Yo, fight fam. Back at it again. Another Saturday, man. Another decent card. Um, Eubank versus Benn, the rematch. First one was a spirited fight. Um, Not the highest levels of skills, but still very entertaining. We back at it again. Plus, other fights on the card that obviously I'm interested in. One of my guys is fighting tonight, Kurt Scooby. Um, what's good? What's good? I think they did it to me again, though. Watching a lot of fluff right now. I don't know when the first fight is supposed to start, but till then, just holler at y'all for a minute. PBC was good, bro. We gonna see. That's gonna be that's gonna be bruh. If he does anything like he shows on tape, then yeah, that should be a nice little payday. Even if we got to cash out, we might be able to cash out at, you know, shit. The man is plus 2,500 on technical decision. I mean, not technical decision, but on points. So shit, even if it goes down to a plus 300, bro, that's a hell of a cash out. What up, Crazy K? What's good with you, bro? Yeah, Skull got a man tall task tonight for my guy Skull, man. Tall task, bro. 2 weeks notice. Um, Best opponent he's ever had. Completely behind enemy lines. Yeah, bro. Tall task, bro. We gonna see if we could pull it out. I'm definitely rooting for him, of course. BZ was good. What up, though? Let's see how many how many of the followers from the US are actually interested in this shit. I see we got 12 people here. Yeah, the zone sends me the promo stuff, right? And if they want me to, you know, in our little partnership, they want me to push the pay-per-views. Hard to push this one in America, bro. Hard to push it. Mike was good, man. Hey, home. Who now? What culture says that, Mike? Politely was good. I never trained school, bro. I'm not a trainer, but what's good? I just do the analysis work, bro. Opponent analysis. If I was training school, wouldn't I be in the UK? About to put on a fight. Breakdowns on inside fighting off the top of your head. Not so on Patreon we do for sure. In fact, we just covered Ward versus Saki Obika, which was a pretty much a clinic on inside fighting. Here, There's not any. I can't think of any film or edited film study we've done that solely sticks to inside fighting. We touched on it in a bunch of them, but there's not one single one that just has a sole focus on inside fighting. Oh, it's cool, Mike. I see you showing your age. Indeed. Jake was good. Jake, you want to come up? Aaron Peterson. Aaron Peterson. Why does that sound familiar? And sounds familiar, man. I can't place it though. Appreciate Aaron. Yes. Again, 2 weeks notice though, so I could I do the opponent analysis, and they got about a week and a half to try to implement it through drills and whatever, shadow boxing and all of that. Then it's fight time. So tough position. That's the okay. Yeah, I write. I actually post his work on Patreon sometimes. Funny guy. Tell him I'm a fan of his work too. Stand up for the Espinoza card. Am I staying on here? Probably not. That means I'll be on here till whatever, 10, 11. That's not happening. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, shout out to him. What we got first? Oh, let me put this shit up. Okay. Talon versus Shahed. Shahed. Not gonna be able to pronounce this shit. Or I don't know the correct pronunciation. Anyway. They got this on live bets. Let me see. Year. Damn, minus 3,300. What's his this 4-2-2, that's why. Okay. So this a blue chip versus or a so-called blue chip versus journeyman / opponent. All right, let's check out what Talon got then. $10 and 0 with 1 knockout. Got it. Let's see what his knockout problem is. I mean, obviously, it's probably going to be his footwork. He's probably got that amateur bounce to him. Probably not sitting down on a lot of punches. Could be his technical form, the technical form in his arms as well. But I'm guessing it's the feet. Let's see. Yeah, so single mid-range jab to start with. He's not even pressing off the rear leg to jab yet. That time he did a little bit. Single mid-range jabs though. Yeah, so that even when he is pressing off the rear leg to throw the jab, it's meant to be quick. It's not meant to be anything else. Rhythm step got him punched in the face. They keep changing camera angles. I'm trying to see his feet on these power shots. Yeah, that jab ain't much. Again, he's cross-stepping off the jab too, is turning them all into single mid-range jabs. That's why he just got caught up right there. But he's just trying to time the jab because he knows nice lever shot from Shahed. Anyway, Buddy's trying to time the jab because he knows he's cross-stepping off the jab. That time, Talon was able to get away. I like the feints, though. Good switch up to the rear hand. Check hook. Time that jab again. Got hit with another overhand. It almost looks like he's getting a front foot heavy before he's throwing the rear hand. So it's not like he's not turning that. He's not on his pivot on the rear foot. He is a little bit. It looks like there's no weight on it when he does it. It's like he's not pivoting weight up off the ground from his rear foot and transferring it to his rear hand. But Looks like he's getting too front foot heavy and then throwing it. Johnny was good, man. Shout out to the hangout spot, bro. I appreciate all that, fam. Appreciate you. Drop the link in the chat to your channel. I mean, obviously they could just click on your at, but drop your stuff in the chat, bro. I'm not digging the defensive responsibility of Talon at all. I mean, he's got to learn how to take his head off the line after he punches. That high guard after you punch, that shit ain't always gonna work. I like his face though. That was OC. I like his face though. By the way, my timestamp is 2:17. I'm probably slow. Okay, nice combination, man. Working body head, starting with that liver shot though. I like the double uppercut. And he moved. That time he moved positions. He keeps getting stuck on this front foot. Then he keeps rhythm stepping back, putting himself in more danger. I like the double up though. Bro, 4-2-2 hitting him way too much, man. Ooh, good body shot. Keep going. Body, you hurt him to the body. You saw the grimace and everything. This how you finish. This how you get your second knockout. Oh, what the fuck are you? Bro, you just I think everybody's saying this man hurt him to the body, and then he stopped punching, fam. He started just jabbing, and now he's acting like it's the beginning of the fight or some shit. Go back to the body, cuz. He could be trying to just attack other spots and try to make a nice double up, try to make him forget about it, but or he could just be tweaking. I don't know. He clearly don't want no knockout, huh? Little Scummy was good. Jug was good, bro. Hunchman was happening. He trying to get them rounds. For what? For what, man? Get the rounds in sparring, bro, in the gym. It only take one punch that land wrong or that land right, depending on your perspective here. You don't play with food. We eat, we get our hand raised, we go home, we get rounds in sparring in the gym. I rock with Talon's Feint game. That's about it. He needs to. Yeah, that's about it, bro. That jab gonna get him knocked out. If Shahed was more into level changes and moving head slots, he could have timed that jab much better. All right. Okay. He went slot to slot outside and then stepped inside and stopped moving his head and got punched. That was Shahed. But I mean, he 4-2-2 for a reason. Rather talk about talent. Do you see what I'm saying? Like keeping his head stationary is making it harder to land that overhand over that jab for Shahed. And one thing I don't like, bro, just standing in one spot in a stationary, inactive high guard. Usually attached to what I call a tomato can special. Okay, that time he down parried the jab and came over top with the right hand. Shahed did. Mr. Lightning Boxing was good, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Who this? Oh, that's Gilly? Oh, okay. Come on, Fizzy, show us something. Okay, I don't like how it wasn't fluid, but I like the level change with the stab. Show us something else. Okay, head. I don't think he knows how to work off head movement. Excuse me. Almost the overhand off the level change. Buddy's in jab mode. See, it worked better right there, but he didn't do it the same. Yeah, change levels. See if you could bait him to jab down. Decent little hook off the high guard. Doesn't really work without level change feints though. Doesn't work from a duck either. Mm. Nice right hook from Talon right there. Caught Buddy dropping his left hand while trying to hook. Did he switch southpaw? Or am I tweaking? Yeah, he switched southpaw. Not a fan of that either. You dominate in a fight, you switch stances. Uh, when the round start, I'll let you know, PBC. Nah, I already said that. I already said that. That shit usually be putting me way back. Let me see if I can reload. You know what be killing my shit? They be trying to put me in that damn fan zone shit, bro. I think that messes up the whole timing. Clicked on it. Join live. Join the fan zone. All right, so my timestamp is 2:55. That time he level changed and stab. I'm talking about Shahed. He level changed and stabbed, and it automatically drew like a double or triple jab out of Talon. So again, go back to it, feint that level change, or feint that stab, throw the overhand. Got to be able to catch a fighter jabbing down. Yeah. All right, yeah. Shahed done ran out of ideas, man. Getting tattooed. Damn. It's a nice little side step from Talon. Yeah, buddy, no man's land. Yeah, at this point, I think Shahed is simply he's surviving without making it look like he's surviving. He's surviving behind the high guard. It's hard to even say. It doesn't look like there's any steam on his punches anymore. It's hard to say that it's a true. Oh, got his ass. Got him. But he ducked right into an uppercut. Yeah, he ducked right into an uppercut, man. Got his second knockout. Look at that. Trainer training on the spot. I dig it. Buddy tried the duck and smother, got met with the, yeah, nice, man. Duck right into that joint. No way you could see that. No way you could see that uppercut coming from the other side. One of the ways to deal with a duck and smother. So Buddy ducked under his jab, tried to roll into the smother, met him with the uppercut, with the right hand uppercut. It's also a reason I don't like switching, bro. Like, you know, if he would have stayed southpaw, that shot's not available. All right, we got to do an interview and all that other shit already. They just announced the shit. Keep it moving.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 3 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by way of knockout and still undefeated, Mikey the Old Talon.
11-0, 2 knockouts on his way.
The gold and another golden performance from Mikey Talon. Undefeated now in 11. He's only 20. He's got a very, very bright future.
Maybe in the UK. Perhaps you looked at a, you know, domestic level contender, perhaps a champion if he improves. Mr. Grundy was good. CMP, what up? Marcus, what up? We got Gilly Davis next. Or they got School next. Probably. Oh, damn. No. School until. Okay, so School should be after Gilly Davis and React Poor Welch. All right, so yeah, Gilly Davis. Gilly is interesting, and Davis is Davis. Tell y'all what I wrote. Said I couldn't find film of Gilly versus Southpaw, and Davis likes to switch. He likes to switch it. What? Excuse me. What Gilly mainly does is bait jabs to split counter with the overhand, or he baits jabs to slip counter to the body. So split counter, head splits the jab, head goes to the left, overhand over the jab, or slip counter to the body. So outside slip, left hook to the body. I said it's good. He should be able to do that against orthodox or southpaw, but it's also repetitive, so he relies on it a lot. Davis will give him the single mid-range jab to land these shots. What I don't see is good defensive responsibility after Gilly throws him, and I don't see the proper footwork to keep Davis off of him. So what does he do when Davis crowds the space? Does he have the proper footwork to control distance and maintain the distance to effectively, deploy his jab counters? I said I don't trust Davis as a switch hitter, and I don't trust Gilly's skills. I didn't know there was a separation, bro. I got DAZN Ultimate, so all this stuff comes with a subscription. You're interested in DAZN Ultimate, which is basically it's just a subscription. It just replaces your normal DAZN subscription plan. It's $200 more, but they promise 12 pay-per-views. So if you're like me and you're gonna get all of them, because obviously I have a boxing channel and I'll be on live stream on all of them, and be breaking down fights around all of them. But if you just happen to be a fan that orders more than 3 pay-per-views, it's worth it, bro. The DAZN subscription is $250. The ultimate DAZN subscription is $450. So the pay-per-view $60 a pop. Yeah, you're gonna order more than 3, then it's already worth it there. But again, they promise 12, so easy decision for somebody like me. But all that to say, that link is please go through our link to upgrade your subscription or get a new subscription or purchase the pay-per-view. The link's pinned to the top of the chat. Helps the channel out. Quick second, y'all. Dude switched to grab a quick breather or change the look, but have no business doing so. Why not spam the back? Well, switching to grab a quick breather doesn't make any sense. Changing the look, that makes, that could make sense. Why not spam the backhand is highly, yeah. You don't need to switch stance to grab a breather. I mean, this is the thing, fam. Are you out there just throwing punches? Are you out there is everything just reaction, or do you have a game plan? Are you memorizing patterns? Or is it just really just punch by punch? Let me do the best thing I could do off each individual maneuver. Because if you're recognizing patterns, or if you have a game plan, your game plan it has to go to shit when you switch stances. If you recognize a pattern, that pattern doesn't well, depending on the pattern, it doesn't really mean much if you switch stances. Dog Days Boxing was good. Bobby was good, by the way. Low Clarity, what up? There's no such thing as the best boxing trainer. But what's good with you, bro? No such thing, man. Different fighters need different shit. So how do you just say what one trainer brings to a set of fighters is better than what another trainer brings to a set of fighters? this trainer might be better at, you know, drilling, breaking down, letting his fighter understand the fundamentals. But that fighter might just need a motivational dude. Vice versa. Who do you say is better? Now, you know, obviously, we're only talking about trainers that study their craft and that know how to do everything and all of that type of shit. Fam. Like it's got to be, you know, obviously there's not, you know, there's good and bad trainers out here. That's not what I'm saying. But if one trainer is good and another trainer is good, how do you decide which one is better? Based on what? Triggs, what up, bro? Yeah, I know who you are, man. It's been a while, sir. Canelo's looking for a new trainer, I heard. For what reason, though? I mean, because if it's just, yo, we can't, you know, you don't have what it takes, or you can't train me to beat this style or some shit like that, then both Canelo and Valdez should have did that after they lost to Bivol and Shakur Stevenson within a week. Because that's when they got, I mean, as far as how Crawford did it, that's when they got completely figured out. But, you know, why not just, you know, they do a good job of, you know, fighting who they want to fight. So why not just avoid the style if you're Canelo? They have no problem with avoiding other fighters. So yeah, I don't get it. Why switch trainers? What up, bro?
What's up, man?
Chilling, man. Another Saturday. Why switch trainers, Joey? If you're Canelo.
Oh, I don't really see a point in that, especially at this point of his career. He's already, if he isn't already 35, he's approaching it, and from what I've gathered, he only has 2 fights left. So if it's in regards to that style, I mean, the simple solution is just avoid it. I mean, one would argue that they've kind of been doing that the majority of their career to begin with. So I would say just continue doing that and just pick your last 2 fights intelligently.
Yeah, like they've been doing, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't. You look, you don't look. Y'all been exposed since Bivol and Shakur, man. Like since that, you know, that back-to-back weekend, y'all been exposed. The style been exposed. You know, Crawford just showed it again. Just avoid the style, bro. Avoid the style. That's all you got to do.
It's called matchmaking, y'all.
All right, here we go. Davis Gilly. Now, watch out for these split counters and slip counters. Well, Davis started off with a probe, and then the first real punches he threw was a double jab. So that's going to be hard to split counter or slip counter. So let's see if he keeps that up. See, Threw more than one punch. You saw the slip counter, but he got hit because Davis threw more than one punch. That's why it's hard to rely on that shit. It's too repetitive. He needs something else. Smart from Team Davis. Don't throw just one fucking jab. Here's a switching shit though. Cross to the body from Davis. Again, as long as he keeps the same energy though, let's see how Gilly reacts. I mean, so it shouldn't be no different. He should be able to slip counter a southpaw jab too. But let's see if Davis keeps up, not throwing this single mid-range jab, and if Gilly and what Gilly does about it. Eventually, I know what he's going to do if Davis does throw it. He's just going to do the same thing he always does, split entry and slip counters. Okay, now he switched back. Now he switched back. I'm not going to keep track of that, fam. It's stupid. But y'all get the general idea of Gilly's game. When he's forced to initiate, he's not the same fighter. I haven't seen Gilly come forward and land a clean punch. Their first one. Double jab up top, forward to the body. The switch hitting is annoying. Renzo is good. Yeah, I agree with you, PBC. I guess I'll keep score here. All right, write something down real quick. All right. Nice jab from Davis. Is Gilly dropping his jab hand and then throwing it? Ooh, he almost got cracked right there. He lucky Davis didn't get a better punch off. Nice jab from Gilly stepping in. Couldn't really do nothing afterwards. Went head hunting a little bit. What are the odds, man? If Davis didn't switch it, bro, I would be telling you that I like Davis in the fight. It's kind of hard to know what'll happen though, because he keeps changing stances. So is he not earning the clinch? Good work from Gilly, even though that might have hit elbow. Was good.
What's good? No, you're right.
Yeah, chilling, man. What's happening?
Yes, I'm doing good. Just looking forward to the fight. It's going to be very explosive.
Gotcha.
So
Who you got in this one?
got students to win.
You got who?
Jills.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what they call them, Jills.
Yeah, you got them, Jills.
Got it.
So who have you got in the main event?
I say I think you have to favor Eubank. I like the fighter with the better technical skills and rematches.
Okay, all right. So we'll be covering it round by round.
Nice cross to the body from Davis. What'd you say?
Oh yeah, would you? We be covering it round by round.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. I'll donate some money. Then I'll donate $1,000.
You said you donate $1,000
Yeah, I'm gonna donate $1,000 to this when the fight starts. Yeah.
when the Eubank fight starts.
Yeah, I'll donate $1,000 to your channel. Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Nice forward to the body. But Davis is reaching though. Starting his offense from a little too far out, ends up reaching. He's using lateral movement, switching stances yet again. Defense kind of faulty. Good job from Gills jumping on him.
Do you enjoy British boxing?
What do you mean?
Do you enjoy watching fighters who are two British fighters fighting and they're fighting in the UK with a UK judge?
Right, boxing is boxing, man.
But do you think that you know how the common misconception in British boxing, the referee usually stops the fight quicker. Do you agree with that?
Depends. You have state athletic commissions in the states that stop fights quick as well, like New York.
Right.
Good sequence from both fighters right there. By the way, I got this 101 Gilly.
White power.
What?
Sorry.
Such a
Wait,
bitch,
what was that?
faggot. That's why I don't let a lot of y'all on here. Goofies, man. Bored ass trolls. The UK, these dudes with these British accents, y'all been the main ones trolling lately too. Then that shit goofy, man. Get a life.
What the fuck, bro? Oh man.
I mean, think about how desperate you got to be for attention in your life, man. You trolling a YouTube channel during a boxing event that's got less than 50 people in the room, bro. Sad, man. That's that incel behavior.
Got nothing going on in your life, man. What's your timestamp, James?
I think I'm still behind. I think I'm at 157.
Okay.
Well, I'm behind.
I don't know.
You're not watching yet?
Yeah.
All right, Joe, stop acting like a weirdo. Before I kick your ass out of here too.
My stream's just a little behind as well.
Oh my god.
I don't have the ultimate Wi-Fi today, man.
About 7 seconds behind. All right. Appreciate that, Rob. No, it ain't about getting a moderator. I mean, they just gonna create a new account and do it again, bro. It's weird, man. It's weird, bro. I don't know why you would spend your time doing this type of shit.
I don't either, man. Like, I understand, like, maybe boxing fans a little bit more. Like, y'all just fan of people. But, like, this, like...
It's a 12-round fight? Shit. Go ahead.
I don't really understand what points of shit like that is. Like, I don't know. But then again, I'm trying to make logic out of something that doesn't have any, so that's my fault.
Mm-hmm. Bro, one of them got to calm down a little bit and land an accurate shot, bro. No, okay. Nice 1-2 down the line at the very end. I think I got it 301. What what's the? It's just the problem here. Yes, here I'll do this. We'll do Gilly by decision since they got it at a plus 250 still. Where's my shit? If Davis starts to come back a little bit, like say by round, so say Davis wins a couple rounds, by round 7, I'd be trying to bet draw if that happens. It's a low blow, wasn't it, Rep? Yeah, okay, I was about to say. Distance is closed now, though. It's going to change the fight a little bit. Let's see what Gilly's like on the inside. I mean, Davis is a strong dude. It's probably not the distance I would, I mean, unless Gilly got an inside game, I don't know about not the distance I want to scrap with. Because, I mean, you was winning from the outside. Yeah, see, big right hand from Davis, bro. He just stepped right on in. Why you want to do this, bro? You was winning from the outside, fam. Oh, low blow, man. Yeah. Gilly just want to lean in with the high guard. That ain't it. That ain't it, bro. If that's what you're going to do on the inside, fam, you much better on the outside. Keep the jab going. Don't let him close distance. Fool. And you let Davis get off the last punches of the round. I'm gonna swing that the other way. Shout out to Davis for making an adjustment, closing that distance, and going to work. There's a big right hand somewhere in here. They gonna show it? No. Two-Tone, the superstar, shouted your page out. I'm not familiar, but shout out to him. Said one of the biggest to do it. Really?
No comment.
I mean, well, I ain't never heard of him.
You're not missing much. I'll just say that much.
No, I'm saying that he got a big page, a platform. Or...
I mean, he's got a big. His platform has grown because he works with the Boxing Voice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Boxing Voice,
yeah.
but I don't really watch the content. I catch it on my feed, or I catch it scrolling my feed from time to time.
Yeah.
Ness. All right, Gilly doing a little bit better on the inside. It's still pretty even though. The reason he's doing better is he's just letting his hands go a little bit more. Man, he's still getting touched up there though. Again, not sure why you don't want to keep it at the range where you were winning round after round. Now he's getting touched up, looking like he's getting wobbled and shit. You losing a big 20-25 second part of this round right now. You punch one time, about 30 seconds. Getting your head in your neck snap back. Good body work from Davis. Here's a turnaround. I'll tell y'all. Told you I was gonna do. Big right hand from bruh. Corner gotta tell him, man. Like, fam, you went in the fight easy from the outside. Get back out there. Told y'all about the draw. Okay. Well, before I could bet it, they took it away. There we go. Fine, man. I'll take it at plus 1,000 then. Thank you. Damn, why y'all so mad at Two Tone, man? What'd he do? They going nuts.
Well, what they saying?
What'd he do, Joey? Why you don't like him?
He's the one that kind of puts out all that those fan narratives essentially. That if you beat a particular fighter, you'll be the GOAT type shit. Like if Crawford fights Boots, he's the greatest fighter of all time.
What? What? He said that?
Yeah, well, yeah, he says Crawford.
How would that be? How would that be the test of being the greatest fighter of all time, man? That is mind-boggling. I saw somebody else say that shit.
Yeah, that's where they got it from.
Nah, I saw what's his face say that shit. Buddy that be with his own. Y'all know what's his name? Fuck.
Mora?
Nah, the YouTuber that be with his own now.
Oh, Showbiz?
Yeah, Showbiz. That's who I saw say, and it was in somebody else's post. But yeah, that's where I saw it from. But yeah, it's equally ridiculous. Whoever said it.
Yeah, yeah. Just like stuff like that. That's about it.
Bro, Gilly's a fool. So it's a crazy little pace for round 7 too. Either way, Fry, I appreciate the shout out to the channel. That's what he did.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised.
Why would you be surprised?
It's just two sides of the YTBC.
No, yeah. Boxing talk versus the analysis side.
Yeah.
Okay, nice little sequence from Gilly right there. He shouldn't admire his work though. He should just go to work because he's been losing his round. He still lost the round. I think I got this even. That was 7, right? Yeah, it was 7. Damn, they show us one at end of the round highlight, huh? I don't hear the commentary. What narrative are they pushing? Nice step around from Gilly though. Get out the corner, man. Good clinch. Do it earlier. All right, better work right there. Look at him. The step back's trying to control distance, trying not to fight on the inside. And the duck smother clinch at the end. Ooh, he almost ran into a little mean. Bro, get out the pocket, cuz. Get out of there. Yeah, Gilly's starting to clinch more and more, but again, and the pace been crazy too. So both of these fighters should be starting to get tired. If Gilly's not used to this type of pace, I mean, I know Davis definitely likes to default to this type of action. Good body work from Davis, man. Okay, nice little uppercut from Gilly. It was out. I mean, now dangerous uppercut, but it landed. bro. He keeps on leaning over his lead leg in the C slot, getting two-pieced. Like that's his starting position. Stop getting two-piece from there. Do something different. Nice little right hand on the inside though. Oh, two-pieced. Something wrong with Davis' jaw or some shit. I'm gonna call it a swing. Slightly, I'm gonna call it a swing. At this point, as long what's the hold on, let me see. What is Ismail Davis is still a plus 100 by decision, bro. So I got him at a plus 150. So if they're gonna give me the odds to, so say if the fight goes the distance and everything's a plus and it makes sense to, bet draw Davis at one point and then Gilly at one point, and you put me in a position where as long as it goes the distance, I can't lose. I'm going to take that position every time. Nice right hand, Davis. Now it's Davis throwing a split counters, huh? Another right hand from Davis. Nice little inside uppercut. Nice little combination. Back and forth action. Pace getting crazy again. Nice combination from Davis. Gilly didn't do nothing. Didn't swing with one punch during that joint. A little 4 or 5 punch combination from Gilly. Davis didn't do nothing, but he's coming back now. Again, crazy pace, man. If they keep this pace, they're incredible, bro. Incredible shape in a 12-round fight. Jab, uppercut from Gilly. Jab, overhand from Dave. Oh, nice body shot from Davis. Combination from Davis again, man. He's much better at letting go of these short, choppy shots than Gilly is. And he's working them too. He's working them with it. Pause. Davis almost made Gilly run into a nasty little overhand, but a little late with it. I think so far it's definitely a Davis round for me. Nice uppercut, counter uppercut from Gilly. Slip 5. Counter jab from Davis. Get off the ropes, man. It's not a good look. It's a Davis round for me, man. expand on how? Oh, you talking to me? Have I been banned from the bookies? No, but shit, DraftKings cuffed my motherfucking money and winnings for 16 months.
You ever get that shit back?
Yep, finally. 16 months later.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Was it the same amount?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, it was the same amount.
Hey man, I don't know what these guys be doing. They've never done that with me, so
Nah, they be hey, sports books be on bullshit for sure. Did he get hurt right there? Nah, I don't think so. But yeah, sports books be on bullshit for sure, man. No doubt about it. That's funny, man. Davis is the one, ooh, nice body. Hey, Dave, this body work is really good from Davis, man. He been doing it consistently too. But yeah, multiple accounts, multiple sports books accounts is a must, man. If you're really a gambler.
not if you live in Florida.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they got a monopoly on they shit. But what sports books normally do is they'll limit your betting amounts for sure. That's the first thing they're gonna do. Like, oh, you winning too much money off us? All right, all you could bet is $22. They'll definitely find reasons not to let you bet. Try to close your account. All types of shit.
Shit, I'll never get the privilege of witnessing firsthand.
Davis got to go to the body. Headhunting right now. Looking inaccurate. Gilly clearly got his clinch game going. Trying to box and move. And I have to say it's been somewhat effective. I love it because all my bets are predicated on this fight going a distance. Good job, y'all. Slow down that pace. Yeah. So they got Ismail Davis way up. It's the sports books, dude. He's a minus 2,000 right now. But I think Gilly got that round back. He made Davis inefficient enough, and he landed his little pot shots here and there. Who's the A side? I guessed it was Davis, but I'm not sure.
Who's the other guy's name?
Gilly.
Davis. It's Davis.
Hmm.
Because I never heard of Gilly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joey.
No problem.
All right. So Gilly on boxing mode. Clear. He wants to pot shot, move, clinch. He doesn't want to be where he's at right now. So if he's good at it, he could definitely survive the rest of the fight like this. Maybe even win some rounds. But if he's bad at it, what just happens might happen. So the more you move away, the more you're susceptible of being at the end of your opponent's punches, man. But he's doing a good job now. I mean, so when he attacks, he smothers. When the ring gets cut off on him, he ducks, smother, clinch. Like that's how you combat that shit. There's one of them lenient refs that's not warning Gilly. Series of uppercuts. He hurt. Did he hurt David? He hurt him.
That's not good for you.
He hurt him counter punching off the ropes. You better be careful though. He don't look that hurt. It's your time, my guy. You got him hurt. He letting him slide. Letting him slide. Maybe he don't have a gas tank to do it. Now he's on the back foot again. Sheesh. Sheesh. I mean, nah, man, ain't nothing. It is what it is. Let him slide, man. But got the round. And I think he's up one. Well, technically, sort of. Got 2 swing rounds, so could be as on my scorecard, it could be as much as 7-4 Gilly or all the way to 6-5 Davis. As long as nobody gets stopped, we in the money over here. Which obviously, as you can see, is possible. He didn't gas, bro. He got rocked. It was a It was an uppercut, rear hand uppercut, and then a series of them. Good body shot. Gilly. All right. So does Gilly want to fight fire with fire for real? In my book, he just won 2 rounds boxing, pot shotting. He even hurt him while he was doing it. I'm not sure you want to throw caution to the wind. All right, he's back on the back foot. Trying to hit him with the same uppercuts. This motherfucker went from minus 2,000 to a minus 225. Good action against the ropes. Gilly needs to get the hell out of there. Gilly cannot afford to get hurt against Davis, bro. He just took some clean work on the inside. It's going to be a Davis round. Unless Gilly could pull something out his ass. That was a knockdown. They said no knockdown, bro. Clean ass uppercut landed. Clean uppercut landed for that knockdown, bro. That was definitely a knockdown, man. But I got a 5-5 too. Clean uppercut for that knockdown, bro. I saw all types of face on that fist.
Just what boxing needs. A little bit more controversy because I mean there was more in the ring, and I do think that he did slip. Let's have a look at this. A nice uppercut, and then we're going to see it now.
Hell yeah, it looked like a nice uppercut. Bang. Caught him.
Oh yeah, if that could go, he takes the shot first. I mean, that's a difficult one.
Okay. I mean, it's subjective. You know what I'm saying? It's on the ref. But I can make an argument that shot made the rest of that shit happen.
Ismail Davis corner just ask us what we think. I'm going to look at Sonny Edwards and Mark Mason. Sonny thinks it's by a round or two. Meanwhile, we've got all this to look forward to. Shabazz Mazoon, Tina McGrail, and plenty more in the glitz of Monaco. December the 6th, we're in Monte Carlo. Darren Parker's already dancing.
That's one of my favourite trips of the year, that. It really is. What a card, the best card we've had there. And there's a lot of questions being asked here from the teams, the fighters.
Scorecards, Scorecards taking some time.
You know how it is.
Yeah, nah. Are we ready?
Other people at ringside have got Gilly.
Okay, we're ready.
Winning it. Thomas Triber's got the cards. It is down to the three judges. We'd love to see it again, but who's got this one, Thomas?
Draw is the biggest payday.
Rounds of boxing. We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Sean Latham scores it 115 to 114. And both judges, Howard Foster and Mark Bates, in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113.
Nope.
All for your winner by unanimous decision. And now both the British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight Champion, Ismail
Okay.
Black Panther Davis. The Tottenham
Yep.
No surprise there.
Nah. I scored a 5-5 too. Remember I asked you who is A-side?
I told you. Oh, that was a genuine question.
Yeah, bro, I don't know. I mean, I've seen Davis before, obviously. I've never seen Gilly before, but still.
I like to think, hey man, I've been around the boxing block well enough to know names. I said, who? You said Gilly. I said, I don't know that dude. It's Davis.
I agree with that piece of boy. I remember that Josh Kelly joint. I thought he could have took that one.
See, he was the B side in that bitch.
Yeah, you can't be mad either way about the scorecards or whatever. It was a close fight. Gilly's lucky he didn't get that knockdown.
Davis knocked him down.
Yeah.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, did it really matter?
No, I'm saying he's lucky. It would have been even more lopsided. It would have been an obvious pick then. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. It's just like, my thing is, if I was like in his corner, I'd be like, oh crap, we got away with one. We still got a shot, right? And then you still hear the scorecards go in the other guy's favor anyway. So,
Indeed.
so what's the next fight after this?
React
How much till we get Scoob's fight?
right after React
Okay. Yo, people making Scoob out to be the villain, man.
I mean, good.
He's playing that role well. He's making sure to like. I hope he puts on a memorable performance, man, or wins. So
We'll see, bro. Tough test. All right. Got some extra little winnings to play with now. It's nice.
So, am I ready to assume that fantasy's coming back next week?
Yeah.
How long has it been?
What was the last one? Canelo Crawford.
That was on fantasy?
Yeah. Was that the last one?
No way. I don't remember that being on fantasy.
Yeah, I think that was the last one. Damn, I forgot about this fight, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know how. What can we expect with Jack Caterall and Bozy Ennis? I stayed away from betting that joint.
I mean,
First of all, Caterall been on my no bet list for a while. Because of how he, just coasts and fades in the back half of fights. But yeah, now, bro, because Team Ennis, bro, Bozy, he be like he changes fighters in the boots.
Oh, he does that Reynoso shit.
50-50, exactly. 50-50 exchanges, use your reflexes, use your defense to counterpunch. Like boots. But motherfuckers ain't boots. That's the problem, man.
Speaking
Motherfuckers
of,
are not Boots.
I mean, hey, apparently nobody's like Boots according to Caterall. He says, I've been in the ring with Canelo, Floyd, but Boots might be the best out of all of them that I've been in the ring with.
You should ask Boots about that in his Canelo sparring experience. Or ask Yo Enley.
Because, bruh.
It is, I mean, styles make fights, though, you know.
I can't blame Boots for thinking he's what he is, man. I can't.
Why is Caterall in the ring with Canelo?
Southpaw.
Is that a real, is that a real sparring session? Like, you know what I'm saying? Are we talking about tech sparring where we working on shit, or you know what I mean? Like, how do you decide that unless it's one of them all out joints? Maybe he has done it. You know what I mean? Maybe he has. I don't know. But still, styles make fights.
So is that to assume Boots went all out on him?
I don't know, man. Who knows, bro? Who knows?
It's usually when people talk like that, saying, "Yo, I've been in the ring with all these guys." I'm guessing he just got his ass whooped.
I could imagine, bro.
Yeah.
First of all, Boots is way bigger than Jack Caterall. But so is Canelo. Well, yeah, so is Canelo. As far as the weight wise, especially off off fight weight, like in a camp, unless he's close to fight day or like within a week of or 2 weeks of the fight. Yeah, bro, he's way bigger than Caterall. But Caterall might walk around big, but what does that really mean?
Yeah, it means he could fight at middleweight, bro.
I'm saying if Caterall walks around big, Canelo and Boots walk around bigger. Pause.
I mean, if Caterall walks around the same size as Boots, Canelo weight wise, he's just fat.
That's a hell of a weight. Yeah, right. That's a lot of lobster tails and shit. Lollipop lamb chops and shit.
I mean, I always use the whole walk around weight argument. I just think of one fighter in mind. Rest in peace, but Ricky Hatton.
Yeah. Shit. You said Lomachenko looked like he let himself go.
Yeah, for sure.
Triple G definitely did. Triple G, boy, that boy. I swear it was a picture like I don't. It was like 3 months after he fought Canelo, his last fight or whatever. That motherfucker had to be about 210. That's funny. 66-34. They got React for beating this dude Welch. Yet the odds was insane. Let me see my odds again. Oh, the odds came down. Oh, shit, I should have some cash out money. He was a plus 900 at one point.
I know you looking forward to potentially betting on Mason Noakes in case there's an upset. Because the odds.
Yeah. Now, so FanDuel still got it at like Noakes at like a plus 360 or some shit. Well, when I got it at least. When I first looked at it, when I first put the bet in, it was like a plus 4 something. I should have kept that shit, but I cashed that shit out. But yeah, I got it back again at a plus 360. So even if I favor Mason, he ain't no goddamn minus 600, bro. That's not it. He not that.
Mm-mm.
All right, I got to keep my fingers on the cash out buttons on this fight.
It's one of those, huh?
Yep. Buddy ain't never been more than 6 rounds, man.
That's another thing people are not bringing up about that Mason fight, man. He did 8 rounders this year.
Right. Yeah, it's wild, man. That's another thing about the Scoob fight, bro. Scoob ain't never been more than 7 rounds, and this is 12 round. This is a 12-round fight tonight.
Shit.
Azim ain't never been 12 though. He's been 10 though.
But how many times has he trained for 12 though?
Best opponent you ever had. Never. It's a 12-round fight. You never been more than 7. 2-week notice. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's a tall task, man. Rooting for my guy. Gave him the key. Gave him the answers to the test, but 2 weeks isn't a lot of time to study.
Hey man. Plus he's playing an away game.
Forgot about Azim having home field advantage.
Yeah. Let's be real here. He's gonna need at least a knockdown if the fight's competitive.
Let me tell you what I said about this. I said it's heavily mispriced in my opinion, aside from dropping his right hand a bit too much and also crosswalking backwards. Welch can box. He has a good feint game, full punch arsenal, and he's smooth. Richard is more mechanical and methodical in his approach. I could see Welch outboxing Richard at least until round 6, which is the most he's gone. Richard is far more experienced. I still like the odds play here. Oh, shit. Started. Let's go. Let's go, Welch. Good body shot. Dog. He's doing a lot, man. He's kind of swinging for the fences. You better box, bro.
I'm not even watching the fight, but I just heard like a complete thing of excitement go to like straight disappointment in a matter of like.
This motherfucker out here throwing haymakers. Calm down and box like you good at. He just dropped that right hand, like I said.
Yeah.
Team Reactport. Let me tell you how this, man. It was one of the first teams that reached out to me about film study and opponent analysis. So I know they study film. He got somebody to do it for him. I never worked with him. It didn't end up happening, but I know he got somebody to do it for him. Unless, maybe the coaches, his coaches convinced him, like, nah, I got it. But yeah. So Welch drops that right hand, bro. You could feint down that right hand. All right, you down to a plus 650. Or is that up to actually, that's up to a plus 650. Fuck. Oh, my God. What'd I tell you? He crosswalks fucking backwards, man. He got cracked. Shit. Box. Use the jab. There you go. Circle jab. We love it. Good feint. Get off them ropes. Good job. What? Okay, he double jabbed into a clinch. Should I start divesting? Good check, Hook. Good jab. Yeah. Stay on that. Sheesh. I think that's exactly what he did too. He crosswalked. So I said he dropped his right hand and he crosswalks backwards. I think exactly what he did was he crosswalked, getting backed up, and got caught with that right hand, going straight back in that line. Let's see the replay. Or not. I guess not. PBC, where you at, bro? Why couldn't we get a replay though? It's a big shot. There we go. Get back to boxing, man. Do what you're good at. Nice step back with that when you drop that rear hand. Okay. Yeah, make him swing at air. Nah, fam. You're going to have to stop double jabbing into a clinch, my guy. Let your hands go. Okay, good body work. Oh, my God. So when you lean inside, you don't want to lean right back outside. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Stay down there. Rest. Oh, no, stop. Jesus. In the arms of an angel. Oh my God. Yeah, bro, you just need to survive the round and forget about it. Good hold. Okay, good work on the inside. What do you, bro? Look, oh my. Yo, it looked like he was about to switch stances. He's done, man. The fight's over, ref. Thank you.
Did he get knocked the fuck out?
It looked like he was about to switch stances while Reactor was coming towards him. Then he finally decided orthodox. Then he started to do this little sissy foot movement, lateral movement to the left. Reactor easily caught up to him, hit him with a
God.
Hit him with an overhand, and he went crashing down, and then it was all she wrote after that. Oh man. So I think Reactor and them study film, and I don't think Welch and them do it. Jesus Christ, man.
This was light heavyweight, right?
This is what?
Light heavyweight?
No, these heavyweights, bro.
Reactor?
Yeah, he moved up to heavyweight. He was always a cruiserweight, then he moved up to heavyweight.
Oh, right. He fought Billy Smith. My bad. Yeah.
Oh, that shit was sad.
Holy shit! I just saw it.
That was sad, man.
Damn. Oh my lord! All right, on to the good fights.
That's funny. And he was dropping his rear hand to parry. That's sad, bro. If the shit that's happening, like you got two things that's wrong with you. You got two things that's consistent enough for me to call flaws. One, it's dropping that rear hand to parry. Two, crosswalking backwards. If your opponent knocks you down or rocks you while you do both of those things, then yeah, it's clear. Yeah, React Poor and them study film still for sure. It's also clear that you don't. Definitely don't study yourself. Fucking Christ, man. Crazy thing is, this is a React Poor is like a 235, 240 pound heavyweight. Buddy like a 225, 230 pound heavyweight. And he was acting like he was outweighed by 30, 40 pounds. It looked like React Poor's punches meant everything and his punches meant nothing. Bro, my plan was to watch him box, cash him out.
Did you make it in time?
Fuck no.
You couldn't have seen the beginning to the end.
I literally wrote in fight, cash out likely on the bet notes. Damn, bro, he couldn't last 2 rounds. Oh man. React Poor looks sturdy as a heavyweight, man.
Yeah.
He looked like towards the end of his cruiserweight career, he was definitely looking lethargic. You know what I'm saying? Like he was looking uninspired. Maybe like the weight was, trying to get off that weight was fucking with him. Yeah, here. I don't know. He looks more determined, more solid, even more, methodical in his approach.
No gems, man. After this, I'm gonna need like a year off Boots and Virgil Ortiz studies, man. I'm sick. So I've been studying those two fighters for the past, I think, 2 months straight, and nobody else.
Hey, man. Well, both. Well, okay. Well, I could give him to Jake, but both of them definitely gonna have fights.
It's just,
Not each other, but
yeah, you've seen. I'm sure you've seen a little bit of the talk, but I seriously doubt those guys. It's not gonna happen.
I keep. I mean, especially the members on Patreon, bro. I keep telling y'all, look, don't believe nothing. Why are people so ready to jump into these fan wars of who's ducking who and all this and that? Like, bro, since when do we care about all this shit, man? Why are we not just worried about what's going on in the ring and entertained by boxing in the ring?
My whole thing is, and I told this, and I said this before. I said, guys, we're getting bent out of shape about a fight between two contenders.
Facts.
Like, I told everybody this because I remember the ring.
And you know what, bro? And you know what's crazy, bro? There's not no type of talk about all the champions that are fighting.
Mm-hmm. And two of
all
them are fighting on the
fights.
same day.
That's why they can't get no fights with the champion, because all of them got fights. All the champions.
Well, I mean, Fondora's fight has yet to be rescheduled, so we'll see what happens.
He's injured.
He's injured.
He said he was, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, Murtazaliev is fighting.
And Xander fighting the same day, January 31st.
They both fight the same day?
Same day.
Who is he fighting?
Who?
Josh Kelly, right?
Yeah, he's fighting Josh Kelly.
And Xander's fighting for the unification versus, yeah. Man, bro. I'd rather talk about that.
Yeah, nah, man, because I've said this before. Like, I remember I saw Inside the Max was asking the panel, he's like, do you guys think the winner between, if this fight gets made, should the ring belt be on the line? And it took one guy to be like, no. Some of them were genuinely looking like, it's possible, it's like, or it's debatable. And one was like, absolutely not. Neither one of these guys are world champions, and Boots just got here.
Yo, I showed Jake this shit, right? I put Boxing Gems YouTube analytics into Chat GPT and had them analyze the channel and give suggestions and all that type of shit. And basically they said what we all knew. They said, bro, your channel views blow up when you talk about the bigger names. Like, bro, thanks, Chat. Thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying? No way did I see that already on YouTube all across the board.
Yeah. That was very informative.
Good job, ChatGPT.
What you gonna tell me next? That our channel talks solely about technical boxing?
Yeah, basically.
But nah, man, I said it before. I said, listen, I don't care about that fight because it already looks like it's a difficult fight to make between two contenders. I'm gonna keep saying that because I'm hearing figures being thrown out. At the end of the day, I'm like, neither one of these dudes are the best in their division or superstars. So, what are we talking about here?
Oh, you talking about Boots and Virgil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
now. So they run with that narrative because the ring ranks the best in the division.
Well, The ring ranks Virgil as the best, but they don't rank Boots. So by the ring rules, that fight would be impossible for the ring belt, or it should be.
Who's number 2? Who's number 2 then?
Fundora.
Ah,
yeah.
Yeah, man, it's tough to it sounding like the ring has a good little PBC bias, which, you know, do I blame them? No, PBC did the same thing to everybody else, but sound like they don't really like them motherfuckers, because how could you justify Virgil being number 1?
The justification is just because of Majimov, of where they had him, because Majimov is still, for some reason, number 3, even though he's had back-to-back losses.
He's number 3, and he's like, they reloaded. I mean, they did this shit, and they still decided to put him number 3.
Yeah, because before, when Crawford, after Crawford fought him, he was 2, and after Virgil fought him, he only went down to 3.
Ah, my boy, shout out Coach Bermudez. Shout out my guy Scooby.
Yeah. I think they're just heavily weighing Ortiz's resume versus the other 2 champions, Fundora and Bakram.
You think they're heavily what?
I said I think they're heavily weighing Ortiz's resume against Fundora and Bakram's, because he's recently fought nothing but top 10 and top 5 top 5 ranked light middleweights.
Even it's weird though, because it's not like Crawford dominated 154, bro. He stopped by the division for 1 fight. And it seems like, since it was a good, or not, let me not say it was a good fight. It was a competitive fight. Like, that's giving Madrimov, shine.
Yeah, I guess, because
it doesn't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense.
It was such a weird situation, because Madrimov, I think, was ranked number 2 or 3 prior to him fighting Crawford. And when he fought Crawford and the fight was competitive, he either didn't move down in rankings or moved up over Fundora for losing. It was just a weird situation altogether.
Very weird, man. I rank Fundora's Zoo wins higher than I rank Madrimov's. What was that guy name? Komatov? No.
It's not Butaev, is it?
Oh, no. Forgot buddy name.
Kurbanov.
Right, there you go. Definitely rank it higher than that.
Yeah. I mean, Zoo was literally considered the number 1 fighter in the division once Charlo got beat by Canelo.
Where's Xander ranked in that range?
Well, it's supposed to be updated because they still have Lubin at 5, but that hasn't been changed yet. So I imagine he's going to be top 5 after Lubin gets removed from the rankings. And
so
that's
where was he at? Number 6?
Yeah.
Oh.
And if he beats Bawaru, who's number 10, who knows where he'll be ranked after that.
Lubin's gone, right? Lubin's going to 60, right?
Yeah, that's what he announced.
Yeah.
I just don't see the. It's like I like the fight, but in the grand scheme of things, what is it?
That shit wow, bro. What they got Boots ranked?
Number 7.
Okay, man. Yeah, the ring.
Which I think is ridiculous considering I thought it wouldn't have. Personally, I didn't think he should have been ranked after the Lima fight. That was just my opinion. But
he's a champion moving up, so I mean, I get it.
But to put him over Baru, who beat Yoenis Telez, who he's the interim champion under, as well as Brandon Adams, who just beat Boachuk.
Yeah, I like Virgil Ortiz at 1. I just can't agree with, man. If it's mine, I like Fundora, Murtazaliev, Xander, Virgil, give me Baru, give me Brandon Adams, give me Boots or Ramos.
I would take out Ramos now since he's moved up to 160.
Oh, Ramos moved up? Okay, so give me Boots. Who the fuck else is there?
There's
what I say? Number one, Fundora. Number 2, Murtazaliev. Number 3, Xander Zayas. Number 4, Virgil. Number 5, Baru. Number 6,
Brandon Adams.
Number 7,
Boots.
Yeah, Boots. You know. And then, so I can't even. What's the other names at 154?
There's Callum Walsh. There's Boachuk. There's Majimov.
Okay, forgot about them.
There's Conwell.
Give me Majimov at 8. Give me Boachuk at 9. I'd take Walsh at 10.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with your rank. The only person who I'd put above the other would be I'd put Virgil over Xander. Because although Xander's a champion, he won his title through vacancy. And the fighter he beat, I wouldn't put them over Majimov, Lubin, or Boachuk. If Xander beats Baru and unifies, and that's a different conversation.
But all right, so it's ring rankings, fam. So it can't be just you beat him, right? It's got to be how you beat him, bro. And we're gonna run into a problem with that Virgil Boachuk.
True, but then you can kind of strengthen that argument with how he beat Majimov, and especially how he beat Lubin.
We're gonna run into a problem with that too. He didn't dominate Majimov, bro.
He didn't, but no one has. So, I mean,
it's a wife there. I mean, but it's not great and it's not bad. You know, it's how does that up your ranking? Because
you struggling to dominate a top 5 opponent seems more impressive than dominating a guy who wasn't ranked who was at the bottom of top 10 essentially for Xander.
Yeah, I get you. I just don't believe in ranking contenders over champions, bro. Because again, I think we're Ring's trying to take the power away from the sanctioning bodies and bring it to them. I get it, and I'm not 100% against it, but yeah, I don't feel it.
See, I start to support that idea when I see shit like Barrios versus Ryan Garcia.
The Lubin win was big for Ortiz to me because on paper Lubin had a shot for sure.
Mm-hmm. And on film,
on paper.
Yeah. And I'll stand by what I said. On film, I was just like, man, if Lubin controls the distance and keeps that shit center ring, Ortiz is going to have a hell of a fight. But if he keeps it on the ropes, that's a completely different story. And we all saw what happened.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, you're right, though. I might put Virgil ahead of Xander.
Yeah, but I can understand Bachman and Fundora completely because
Yeah, I can't put him on there or over Fandora and Murtazalia.
Because I mean, I just can't put him over Bakram after what he did to Tim Tszyu, man. Like, you could argue the Tim Tszyu fight with Fandora, that like the first fight that was caused by the cut being a big impact on that, but with the Bakram one, Bakram literally ruined that dude. So
That shit bad, bro. I watched that shit the other day for some reason. I forgot why.
damn, I guess you don't like Tim Tszyu or some shit, man.
I forgot why I watched that shit. It was bad though.
Dropped him like what 5 times in 2 or 3 rounds. I can't believe the ref let that shit go to round 3. It was
Y'all see Chris killing himself to make 160, bro. That shit is not abnormal. For some reason, they just keep filming it with Chris. Like, we saw that shit the first time.
yeah. I feel like they're making the whole thing with Chris Eubank a bigger deal than what it is. So I don't know. I mean, the number one fighter in that division is killing himself to make weight. He's just not as popular, so people don't publicize it as much.
Again, bro, cut and rehydrate is the standard. Super fluff because of Welch. Great. Bakram threw him over his knee. Do you think Chris weight went? I don't know what you're trying to ask. Sustaining the narrative because a lot of fans view this sport like WWE. Yeah, ain't no weigh-ins in WWE. That's what you're talking about. Scooby is like legit bodybuilder. How did he make 140? He's a vegan.
Oh man.
Nah, he's got a full. You saw his strength and conditioning dude when they viewed the locker room. Shout out to Buddy, man. I know him too, but he's got a full-time strength and conditioning guy. He's a gym rat. He's vegan.
So Jens, what do you think on paper? Is I know you haven't looked at the Moritai Cruz fight too long. But which one do you think is closer on paper, Mason Noakes or Moritai Cruz, or just about even?
I haven't looked at Moritai Cruz yet.
Okay.
Nah, but I can answer you. Yeah, I think Mason Noakes got more question marks.
Yeah. I mean,
Cruz should be able to beat Moritai as long as he doesn't stand in the pocket.
a key word as long, and you know who his coach is.
But if Cruz is on some true hit and not get hit, Moritai gonna have a rough time in that fight, man. Might get dropped and all that shit.
Cause I'm just saying, man. Although Moritai, if Cruz is on his A game, he could give him issues. But
I don't see this shit. Okay, I can't really play that. All right, what you saying?
Yeah, nah. But if Cruz is on some bullshit, Moritai cracks him. I still remember how he reacted against Antonio Moran, guys. Moran can make that dude's get on Bambi legs. I think Moritai can put his ass out.
Yeah. I think there's a clear blueprint to have success against Moritai. The Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, he had way too much trouble with Tevin Farmer.
Yeah. But Cruz, is there a blueprint? No, but he definitely struggles staying in equal position, man. That's not that he's one of the greatest amateurs of all time, bro. That wasn't what he was doing. So to change his game to that as a pro, I don't see how that helps him more than it hurts him.
Turning him into a 50-50 fighter. Yep, that fits the narrative.
Will he sell more tickets? Perhaps.
Yeah. Dude, he fights in the United States and he doesn't speak any English, and it's not as if he's being promoted like Lomachenko was.
Yeah, that's all them facts. No, that's definitely facts. So I don't know, man.
Like the biggest promotion thing of Andy Cruz has been Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn Davis has been MIA. So if you take out Keyshawn Davis, Andy Cruz, like, yeah, you haven't really heard about him since February.
Ain't that a bitch? That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, because
Davis went away, so Andy Cruz went away.
Literally, man, like people stopped talking about this dude.
Oh shit!
This is what happens when you make your whole career promotion based off of a fighter you beat in the amateurs.
Yeah, again, another thing I was saying, man, that shit is a losing strategy, bro. Basing your name off somebody else's. That ain't it.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you just go be a social media star? Yeah, I did the opponent analysis for this fight, but again, the fight was on 2 weeks' notice, so he's got the answers to the test, but he had minimal time to study.
Not a lot of drills you could put in 2 weeks, man. Not a lot of time with those drills, I should say.
So, school really gotta, I mean, no pun intended, he gotta beat the odds. I mean, is it possible? Hell yeah, it's possible. Still coaching Azim up in the corner before the fight. I like it. Yeah, he stays in shape, bro. He's a gym rat. I gave him a lot to. Well, not a lot. Let me not say. I didn't overwhelm him with with data, but they got a few things that can go on. The game gonna be pressure. Azim got a nice little high guard trap. We got something for that, or if they got it down. The lateral movement each way, we got something for that. We'll see. Defensive responsibility is always the biggest thing that I stress. That Azim, like he can sniff some coke and some shit. He been in what's the name locker room. He like OC. He ready. Just to charge up for him, I guess.
Speaking of Coke, man, how'd you react to the whole Joe Parker situation?
I didn't. All right, what we got, Scoop?
Damn, it's the one time like this where I wish my stream was caught up. Bad Wi-Fi at the worst time.
Yeah, I'm probably behind. I'm at 255. It's likely that school's gonna start slow to get used to Azim's speed.
Oh, the fight started?
School have on cowboy boots? They are. Cowboy boot, boxing boots.
Where is this fight being held?
Just defense, feint here and there. But he's got to show him he's got to show him a bigger feint. At least throw a jab out there. Good body shot from Azim. I like that look, though. A little Tyson-like head movement to the inside. Azim didn't do much from it. I think it's a mistake to take a look the whole round.
Gotta remember where you are, man.
Yeah, you at least gotta put a jab out there, double jab, stab, something. On the other hand, like I said earlier, the dude ain't never been more than 7 rounds. So perhaps the super slow start is the plan. That should change drastically.
Yeah, just a lot of feinting from school.
Nah, my last conversation with Coach, he was like, "Nah, we're gonna start slow, and so School could get used to how quick Adam Azim punches." But then, like I said, combine that shit with, this is a 12-round fight. Makes some sense, but I'd rather him get some, put some, a little bit of offense out there just to get that much feedback. So the jab, probe, something like that. So anyway, 1-0 Azim. Good body shot from Azim.
Damn.
All right, we're not taking a look no more. Stop standing there stationary in a high guard. Azim could take more advantage than what he's doing right now, but he's also being cautious. Keep the high guard probed up. Throw 2 punches to the body.
Does he really change speed or not really?
No, that was the point of getting used to the speed. He might have got hurt with that right hand. Again, this shit is
Nigga, this nigga's job real easy in this high guard.
nah, bro. This ain't it. This ain't it.
Every time he jabbing, his right side is open. Well-known trainer was with Eubank, of course, TJ Doherty. The gym in Massachusetts, Scooby started off as an American footballer.
It's like since he had to take that type of start, now he's fucking stuck in this shell, bro. One of the things I told him not to do was stand there stationary in a high guard. I mean, I didn't explicitly say not to do a lot, but that was one of them. But again, the start seems to have him stuck, bro. You can't not put anything out there, man. It makes the fight more difficult. Like, how do you know what to get into? Nice left hook, Scoob. There we go. Oh, nice right hand. Up and down with the jab. I'll just stand there in no high guard, bro. Nice counter jab. They both could have killed each other with that overhand. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? All right, we in a boxing match now. Nice right hand, Scoob. Double jab cross. Yeah, defensive responsibility, buddy. Don't just stand there. Show him some feints, bro. Level change. Oh. Right, bro. That ain't gonna work like that, bro. Just the lead left hook out of nowhere ain't gonna work, man. Show the man some feints, bro. Okay. Take the body shot. The defense. Nah. Yeah. See, he's trying to do something I told him to do with his left hook, but that's not what I told him to do. But that's the 2 weeks of 2 weeks of preparation. That's what you get. Good counter. Good left hook. He was in a range to do it that time. Let's not just watch him. Let's get him something to worry about.
Well, he didn't win it, but a better round from Kurt Scooby. Saturday, December 20th.
Bruh, we in the UK, fam. Even if I thought, I think Scoob landed the better punches that round, but there's no way in hell that I confuse myself enough to think that judges in the UK would give that round to Scoob, fam. This is the last thing I told him, bro. You behind enemy lines, there's no doubt about it. You have to destroy this man or you have to dominate this man. If you're not destroying and dominating, you lose in the round. So it's 3-0, Azim.
Yeah, man. Azim just worked more. Way more.
Nice left hook. Nice double jab. Damn. More time to prepare, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Bro, hold that phone when you throw the cross. Throwing that naked hook, fam, you got to be in the right range. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, good hook there.
You better start for sure.
Yeah. Good hook. It's going to come down to looking like Scoob just looking for one punch, bro. And it ain't going to work. Well, I mean, this ain't impossible, but it's not likely.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Azim's that careless. Seems to be fighting for the most part a very disciplined fight. Damn, man.
Man, stop just showing this dude the stationary high guard.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that was a good idea on the overhand, but can't fault you on that. Good defense by Azim. No, bro. Stop doing that shit. Close. Was he one of the head? Nice hook. Jab the hook. No, stop just standing there.
So that's what you meant by the overhand.
Huh?
Did he set that overhand up with the hook first initially, the one you were talking about?
No, it was a jab, bro. So I told him jab, hook.
Mm.
Azim likes to go into a high guard trap where he, slip counter off the high guard trap with the inside slip. So you jab the hook, he'll bow and arrow his elbow. You can catch him. You can catch him on the jaw. So he caught him. But that's what I told him to do.
Oh, I see.
The naked hook he been throwing, that's not it. Now, if you're close enough, yeah, bro, you mid-range already, that naked hook might work. It has worked a couple times, but let me see the shit. Oh, that's awesome. They just showing the body work. Yeah, man. .40 Azim.
Yeah.
Nice jab.
He needs to get around on the board. He needs to get some momentum going.
Were we really coming in here to win a decision, Joey?
Yeah, I feel you, but like this right here isn't the way to set up a knockout either, man.
It's not a way to set up a knockout.
Like I don't feel like he's gonna catch him with one shot fighting like this.
Well, he could. What's wrong with it?
It's just with the walking down in the inactive high guard while Azim's...
Yeah, of course, bro. Nobody told him to do that shit. That part's dumb. I mean, but again, 2 weeks of preparation, man. What the fuck?
No, I'm not bashing it.
Right hand, boy. Yeah, that naked hook, bro. That ain't it. Now, stop backing up if it's you that goes to the inside, fam.
Ooh.
Man, Zine working his shit out their body.
I guess he heard that Scooby never went past 7.
Yeah, it makes sense. But don't just look at him, fam. Get back in position. No, bro. What the? That wasn't it. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing right now?
Damn, he hasn't thrown a punch in a minute.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing.
Like, this is what I mean. Like, you're not gonna get no knockout doing this.
Of course not. But when he was letting his hands go, it was much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get a knockout if you're not punching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fam.
Azim looks perfectly comfortable probing.
From the jump, bro. I would have told you straight up. I did tell members on Patreon straight up that Azim is better technically skilled, no doubt. No doubt. But who's more talented. You know, that's that. You know, Scoob is an athletic motherfucker, man. So to even come close to winning this fight, he was gonna have to use that shit.
Yeah.
Standing there and act. I'm not talking to you, fam. I'm talking to chat.
Oh,
But
my bad.
standing there in an active high guard is not using that shit. It's again one of the only things I told him not to do. But it is what it is, man. 2 weeks of preparation. I'm sure Coach Bermuda has told him he's gonna have to let his hands go more.
Second half. So
Yeah, you got to close the distance, my guy. Yeah, or take advantage of him closing distance. Bro, ref, come on, bro.
I've seen the head, I've seen the forearm.
Good idea about the body. Good job. Good job cutting off the ring. Had him in the corner, but yeah, let him clinch out. Pick that hand back up. Yes, I don't want you to stay there in an inactive high guard, but it don't mean drop your hand. It's a quick ass dude in front of you. No, bro. No.
Does he drop his hands when he pivots left?
Stop with the left hook, bro. Do something else, man.
I feel like he could have some success circle jabbing, making Azim go more to his left. Seems like that lead hand of his drops when he moves in that direction.
Yeah, that one counter punch ain't gonna. Yeah, bro, this is just gonna be a slow death. Let me see what coach telling him.
What are we going to see from Coach Scooby in the second half?
Right? They will come back with something. That's one. Now you got to wait till you get them by the rope. Try to get them in the triangle. That's 6'3", I promise you, dude. Hit him in the chest over there. You're going to put his lights out. So we got him. Hit him right here. So listen, blind him. Double change with that 6 or the 10. Come back with that 3. Then he's turning right into it, right? Other than that, you have to minimize his offense. You got to watch out. He's going to keep his corner's going to tell him to keep going to your body. Right? So be careful of that.
Well, a few numbers thrown out there. And
Good advice,
in the
coach.
triangle.
The commentators repeating it like they know the lingo. They don't. Yeah, coach, he had to tell me his lingo. Nice one, too. Okay, good work. Now, it looked like he was about to go for a peel. That might have worked at that moment. He let it go though. Good work from Azim, bro. That had to hurt. That was good ass work. What? What's happening?
Already, there's a point coming off. Scooby
What'd he do?
smiles, but it's no joke for the corner because he's lost every round. And
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, what was that one for?
Let me see.
Good body work. Yeah, defensive responsibility though, bro.
Good body shot.
Yeah, come on, you tweaking.
What?
No, fam. Tuck that Rohan shit back in.
I don't even know what that is.
Body shot, you gotta hold the goddamn phone though.
I don't know what that point deduction was for.
Yeah, I ain't see shit. I don't know. Yeah. Scoob looking a little ginger on his feet. Looks like he might be gassing a little bit. Get off the ropes, dog. Yeah, I think he's gassed. Hurt from all them body shots. Hey, what was this one? Oh, I thought he was about to take another punch. Like, what the fuck? What was it? A low blow? Both teams look like they got paid a lot of money as they enter the building. Killer K in the building. What up? What's the switch up for? Oh, no. Come on, bro. Get off the ropes, cuz. Nothing good gonna come here, buddy. Scooby's gas, bro. Told you never been past round 7. Makes sense. It's looking like this ain't gonna make it 12. Figure the only way it does is if Azim gases.
Backstage with head trainer.
Uh-oh. Happy birthday, killer. What you about, 28? Happy 28th birthday, Killer K. I don't understand that one, Scoob. Was that a lateral trap? What was that, bro? I don't know. I wonder if coach told him to go out there and box. I don't know. Maybe survival. We done trying to win? Not sure. Yeah, we done trying to win. We should throw in the towel. Well, I tell you, why give them damage? You're a coach in the corner.
What longer than he went against Sergei Lipinets back in February. The bell to end the 9th round. Team Scooby. What are they going to say?
But I think it's smart. You had the lateral trap a couple of times. Six sides. They can move or something at whatever angle. And then you go on. You keep loading up. You're not going to be there for those big shots. You got to set those shots up. And Hunter fucking took a little fade. Then go on. And that one is 6-3 there, right? On the inside, and he just escaped something and smothering the shot, right? If you get over him and go on, he slowed down.
Azim's been up.
No, we're not talking like we're not trying to win. He's really trying to change the game into using lateral movement and getting in the lateral traps. But now we're doing something. All right, now we're pressuring. And what? Well, we're pressuring with a low lead hand now, bro. You got to pick that hand up, cuz. We was just talking about lateral traps. Now we're pressuring with the low lead. Azim's never been past 10. Where the steam at? Look like them body shots took a toll on Scoob's power. No, bro. He's still trying that goddamn naked left hook from too far outside, man. They headbutt each other. Nah, fam. Yep. Ooh. A little steam on the uppercut. Did the same shit again. Headbutt each other. No, bro.
Stage, Eubank with Jamie.
You're backstage with Eubank, of course, trainer of Chris Eubank.
Oh, man.
Eubank, in terms of physical, mental, what shape is Chris Eubank Jr. in right now ahead of a big fight for him?
It's all above. I love him up above, so it's time.
if we really still trying to win, ain't no way we trying to box, bro. Yeah, nah, it should just be pressure. We ain't got time for those lateral traps and shit. Azim never been here either. Good defense, but you need offense. Again, I think he's been gassed since the damn 7th round. So I don't know how much you could expect from him. Body shots definitely did their damage. Big right hand from Azim. Scoob is on. Good clinch. Yeah. Huge right hand. Almost had him out on his feet. Yeah. Good job holding it. Don't matter if a point is minus. You got 30 seconds. What you gonna do? Coach might stop it anyway.
Is a minute enough? I'm not sure. Justice was pulled out at the end of the 11th against Ricky Manuel Medina was against Nassim Hamid. It's not often that happens. Should it be here?
It should be, because he hasn't won a round and he's not going to win this next one. But they'll see one round to go. But to what? To tick a box and say you went the distance? No fighter wants to be stopped, pulled out. But that's not his call. It should be the corner's call, and he should be saying, listen, save you for another day.
Look at that shot. That was class. Look at the way he set it up, the long left.
Oh, you're gonna let him out? Okay. Scoob's aggressive to start the round. Azim don't want no smoke. Bruh, baiting that right hand to not take your head off the line and throw the hook. That's tough, bro. You can't do that. Damn, that looks low. Big shots, landing back and forth. Another big shot from Azim. Nope, Scoob hurt. He's either got to hold or they got to stop the fight, bro. Coach, where you at? Coach? Okay, smart. It's good job, Scoob. Good job. Don't take damage, man. Don't get up. All right. Yeah. Nah, they did a good job. I like it. Send a text to school, tell him good fight, hold his head up. Tell coach the same shit. Coach in the background, like, good choice. Yeah, man. 2 weeks, bro. Two weeks, not enough for no shit like this, man. Two weeks, you're gonna be in a 12-round fight against the best fighter you ever fought. Man. I don't know what the bag was, but it must have been a significant bag. Yeah, OTX and in this stage is completely different. I got Tim Bradley texting me.
We live for these moments, though. This is every fighter's dream, and getting to this level where we can sell back-to-back stadium shows, it's some feeling.
Chris says everything's on track for a Eubank.
Now play only beaters.
It's for you. Do you like it?
They got regular commercials and shit. What we got next? Caterall Esman. Word. Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Could have been a lot worse. My bad. Team texted me a little bit. What Turkey talking about?
My government and my people in Saudi Arabia, we have a great partner like Matchroom. We are happy. This is the second time we delivered this big event in London in the same stadium in 2025.
The first fight in April was incredible. I know you loved it. How excited are you to take your seat ringside and watch part 2 between Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn?
They delivered in April one of the greatest fights in this year and maybe many years ago. I am thinking today also, I don't know, I came here in the way to the stadium. Sometimes I think it's Eubank, sometimes I think it's Benn. It's difficult.
And when you look ahead to the rest of 2025,
Turkey got it 50-50.
In Riyadh next week for the Ring 4 card, then the Night of the Samurai as well on December the 27th. The big nights just keep on coming.
Great card in Riyadh next week. Each fight in this card can be easily main event in another event. We are not talking now about the 22 of November. I am talking with Eddie. We have next year 2 big events here in London. It will be a surprise. We will have Joshua in our country in February. Then there is the big fight, one of the greatest fights in the history of boxing. It will be in London here, maybe in September.
Could it maybe be finally Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, Your Excellency?
I will not give you the answer, but we will have in April here, maybe in Tottenham, big fights. Then in September, we will have me and him surprise for the fans in England.
Okay, Your Excellency, thank you so much. Let's grab a quick word from you, promoter Eddie Hearn. Look, that's the fight the fans want to see. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. Could we see it next year?
So we've all got excited about that fight for many years. I believe this is the man to make it happen. But everything we do with Anthony Joshua, we do with Turkey Al-Sheikh. We've been sitting down this week. We have a lot of plans for Anthony Joshua's future. He wants to regain the World Heavyweight Championship. He wants to, of course, fight Tyson Fury. Let the man do his work. I'll keep quiet because I've got a big mouth. And hopefully we can see the fight that everybody in here wants to see. But tonight, we're about to witness something very special.
Your Excellency, just final one to you. A final message to 65,000 people here in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, just to look forward to another special night, as I say.
Wait for us in Manchester in April, and wait for us in September in London, inshallah. There is 2 big surprises.
Your Excellency, thank you very much for speaking to us. Thank you to promoter Eddie Hearn as well. Boxing is certainly smiling. Back to you.
Boxing is smiling.
Wow.
For sure. Talking about, yeah, bro. Next week's card is a shit. I like it. Every fight on there is I mean, the main event might be the least interesting, but you never know. You know what I'm saying? You know, Yard definitely has pop at 175 for sure. So, you know, one punch could change the action. But as far as on paper, that looks like it could be the least competitive fight. But again, you know, they got to fight the fights. But every other fight on that joint has intrigue. Even the Bam fight to a degree. Now, I think Bam stops dude, but it'll be interesting because Buddy's awkward as fuck. Martinez awkward as fuck. And he throws with bad intentions, awkward angles, all that type of shit. The reason I really like it though is because he's a pressure fighter, and pressure fighters bring the angles out of Bam Rodriguez. That shit is entertaining. Turns into Lomachenko. He said he wasn't sparring. What? Bruh, I mean, SSP was good, bro. I haven't checked out film on Opataya versus Zerto. Yeah. Bro, I can't deal with Jack Caterall fights, man. Not on the betting side. I just hope we don't get into that same pattern of, doing well and, damn near dominating the first 5-6 rounds and then fucking coasting for the last 5-6 rounds. I don't want to see that shit. Did Bozy train that out of him? Hopefully. I bet on Caterall and my cook chat. I think Caterall has the skill and talent to win this fight for sure. I just don't trust him, man. I don't trust him. Don't trust him. I had Esman Taylor pretty close, man. I don't think he dominated that. And Taylor out here looking shot, bro. I think Prime Taylor would have beat the shit out of Esman. But Taylor, yeah, he look like he done. However, styles make fights. Caterall ain't Taylor. Oh, okay, good. He should have. So I've seen Caterall earlier in his career. You can see him, putting in some of that Philly shell, switching that from actually shit. One fight I could think of while I was studying film a while back. I think this is for the Taylor fight. Yeah, he primarily used the Philly shell. I wonder if he's gonna go back to that with Boza. I hope not. We gonna see. My man's trainer broke his arm. I don't see that often. Here we go. All right, my fight started. I'm at 256. Probably behind again. Esman better learn how to block a jab really fast. Damn, classic jab trap. Jab, step back, hook. Already for Caterall. So, but this is what we used to, man. Caterall coming out kicking ass for the first 5 rounds. It's a 12-round fight, so yeah, it'd be the first 6 rounds. He come out and kick ass. Another counter hook. He needs to take his head a little bit further off the line, though, when he throws that hook. Just in case Esman smartens up and moves his head, just wings that cross. Esman can't be satisfied with, using that rear hand for the single high shield either. Caterall changes his trajectory. It's going to be hard to block what he's got, and he might be walking right in to a rear hand, thinking he got it blocked. The counter uppercut worked for Caterall that time. Caterall has a tendency to back out in straight lines. He got hit with a wide right hand, backing out straight lines there. 3-2, Caterall. What's the live betting looking like? Actually, man, what am I talking about? I ain't betting on this shit. Almost drew me in. Ain't gonna give me no more, Caterall. One old Caterall. I don't think Esman has figured out. I mean, so he's starting to probe, but he hasn't figured out exactly how to deal with the jab. He's still getting hit by it on a consistent basis. There's the change of trajectory for that rear hand. Couldn't tell if that landed clean or not. Esman having a hard time finding his range with all his goddamn bouncing. 1-2, straight down the middle. 3-2, counter 3-2. Turkey doing photo shoots in the background. Esman got to decide what the hell he wants to do in this fight, bro. Do you want to box from the outside, man? All right, now he finally settled his feet down, but he's still trying to close distance the same way. Okay. Change levels that time to step inside. That shit worked. Caterall had to clinch. See what that level change do again. Or not. Guess not. Okay. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Feigning and then leaping with the cross from the outside, bro. That ain't it. Two Caterall. Let's hear Bosey's advice. Bruh, it's too many people talking in this corner. Caterall probing that lead hand, controlling range, moved right at first. Now he's moving back to his left. Esman giving up some ground. I don't know what he was doing with it. Got punched off a rhythm step. Yeah, the level change worked, Esman. I mean, he can feint and bait the counter punch, duck the counter punch, or level change on a counter punch and step in. That should work the first time, but I haven't seen it again. Yeah, buddy, he thinking he gonna box from the outside. That shit ain't. I don't see how it's gonna work for you. He keep stepping in with no punches, or it don't even matter, right? He's stepping in with punches, no punches, but it's still the same, pendulum step or little hop step. Or, okay, all right, good job taking advantage of Caterall on the ropes, man. Here's the best plan: front foot pressure until you can cut the ring off on Caterall, and then go to work when he don't got no space. Still can't stop this jab though. That almost worked. A little hop left with the right hand. Wasn't no power on it, but he hit Caterall. Reaching don't work. Nice 1-2, Caterall. I was just talking to somebody about this on Patreon. He's deciding what type of fighter he wants to be. Outside the mid-range or mid-range to inside. And he's saying what he was doing now is kind of in the middle of both. So he's mainly mid-range. I'm like, bro, mid-range is not a place you want to stay. You're either outside the mid-range and back outside, or you're outside to mid-range to inside to smother and stop action, and then back to mid-range to punch, and then back inside to smother, stop action, clinch, angle, whatever you need to do. But mid-range is not the spot to stay at unless you want to do rock'em sock'em. I mean, it's your prerogative. But Esman's issue is he's trying to go from outside to mid-range back to outside, and he's getting punished for it. I mean, that's not what he's good at. I think he has to close distance to be effective. Can he land a shot like this? Yeah. But, is he going to win a round like this? No. Unless that shot drops Caterall or some shit or really, really hurts him. Other than that, he's just going to get outboxed. He's got to find a way to close distance and stay there. You keep leaping in, getting countered to death. He's trying to up the pace. Caterall's upping the pace with him. Okay, corner time. Yep. Caterall clinch out the corner, shut all that shit down. All right. Yeah. Okay. If you want to pay attention to something other than punches, man, just pay attention to Esman's effort of cutting off the ring. If he has to close distance, the most effective way to do that, front foot pressure, cutting off the ring, trapping the man on the ropes. Now look at his efforts in doing that. You back straight out right there. There you go. Go to work time. Good shit. Stay close. Now he's got him on the ropes. Huh? Clinch. He's got to learn how to break a clinch, too. Oh, counter 3-2. Drops Esman. Got him leaking. Leaking bad. Esman forced the clinch and survived. He been landing the same shit. That countered that 3-2. So, I mean, explain it. Esman trying to gain outside foot positioning, so he drifts over towards the left. But then when you jab in from that position, that's the jab is not what's lined up. You know, it's Caterall's lead hand that's lined up once you have outside foot position in an open stance. So your rear hand is lined up, but you got to close distance to get your rear hand in the spot. So, you know, before you can close that distance, Caterall winging that 3, knocking your head into the lane of the 2, down. What? Bozy told him to go for it? Caterall came out this round throwing his hands. Maybe Bozy told him press his advantage. Remember round 5, this round time that Caterall just lays back and lets the fight, just goes with the flow and lets the fight go wherever. After this round. Bozy telling him to be a killer now. I think, Esman looks like one of them fighters that just, 100% believes that you got to have outside foot position to throw the cross in an open stance, which is not the case. And if you are going to do that, if you are going to go by that belief, you should switch it up from, just jabs with inside foot positioning. And then sometimes get the outside foot positioning for the cross. But you don't see him getting inside foot position to land a jab at all. He's just trying to maintain the outside. You see that hop over? Shuffling to the weak side. Step over. Because the other issue is you're always going to give Caterall an out to his left if you're always trying to shade the weak side. Look, so Esman, he probably got some confidence in that round. I think he won the round. I think it's 5-0 with a knockdown, but he probably got some confidence in that round. Caterall tried to stand his ground multiple times. He didn't flee off the ropes like he was doing before. So Esman got some more action off the ropes. We'll see, man. Like I said, it's about that time. I imagine Caterall is a huge favorite right now. Plus 1,600, man. You know, just in case we see the old Caterall, man. I got $10. Just in case. Just in case he crumbles from this point on. Which it looks like he's starting. Good body work, though. That's smart. Esman ran to cut off the ring. He got rocked for it, too. He got hurt. Got hurt with a left hook. Good body work from Caterall right there. You got cuffed by a little right hand before that, though. Starting to let Esman work more and more at close range. Where's the jab? Where's the control the distance? There's a 1-2, keeping it long. Pause. There's a jab. Stab. Job clinching off the ropes. Looks like that 3-2 is still work. Caterall trying a 3 uppercut. That counter 3-2. I still think Caterall won the round. I got him at plus 1,600. He's already to a plus 900 somehow. I don't know how. He ain't win that round. But better for me, huh? Yeah, that punch hurt him, or that left hook hurt him. You're going to close that distance, Esman. Good job attacking him off the base break. That's one way. Here we go. Rope work. He had to clinch. The ref not warning clinching, so that ain't it's not a help to Esman, but ooh, nice uppercut from Esman. He thinks he has Caterall hurt. And he strolled right into range. I failed to mention that Caterall. I thought it was Esman's blood at first, but no, that's Caterall bleeding over his right eye. It's bothering him too. Wiping that shit. It's a lot. Esman right eye almost closed. Good work against the ropes there. Caterall just kind of crumbled under his own center line and thought that was gonna work. I got money on my cash out. This might be the first round. Esman's. Ooh, nice right hand from Esman, man. Cross, just walk straight to him. This might be the first round Esman won. What was that, round 7? Yeah. I got it 6-1. Cat. With a knockdown. I don't think Turkey gives a damn about Caterall or Esman. Yeah, he back there doing everything else. First is a photo shoot, texting. Now you walking out. Nice throwdown, Caterall. How does that work in the MMA? Or in MMA? You get points for a takedown? Caterall throwing his hands again, all straights. Okay, there goes some little hook uppercut. Ooh, right hand from Esman. Pop Caterall's head back. I'm getting 1.5 on the cash out for some reason. Motherfuckers must know Caterall's pattern. Not drop back down. Back down to 1.3. Oh, that hook's still working. That counter hook over that jab. Esman keeps trying to close this and it's just still working. He's trying to land that uppercut, off the Dorito. I don't know why you don't just go back to that two that knocked him down. Go back to the cross. Caterall better stop ducking over his center line. Man, running right into Esman's uppercut. I think that shit went back to Caterall. I could call it swing, but I think Caterall, them straights at the beginning. Fuck it. Let's make it interesting. Let's call it a swing round. All right, missed the first minute. What happened? Azim cannot get away from that goddamn counter hook, man. Explain why it made sense, though. Uh-oh. No, I thought Caterall had something there. Let me go ahead and take my little 1.3. Esman and needed knockouts or knockdowns to win or knockout. We'll see if the ref starts sending an estimate to the doctor because that eye is gone. I think I got another $10 just in case for that doctor stoppage. Oh, man, ref ain't even sending them. Okay. All right. Okay. Man, it's not a lot of clean shit landing no more. Got a little 1-2 down the middle for Caterall. Grazing shot from Esman, right hand. Caterall's out the ring. Wow. Nice. So Caterall ever fights a pressure fighter and there's a ref that doesn't like repetitive clinching, and he's in trouble.
Who knows, man? Swing. $712 cat with a knockdown. Bro, I'm in the distant past, man. Fuck. Let me catch my shit up. I'm looking at the clock on Bet 365. That should say we in round 11 to 219. Got to start watching this shit on something else. Oh, yeah, bro. This shit is pointless, man. They put me down there a minute behind this shit. According to Bet365, it's 131 on the clock. Oh, knockdown. All right. Oh, he ain't getting up. It's a wrap. Knockout. All right, glad I made that little. So I made the KO bet just in case of the doctor stoppage, but he got it. We got a new Caterall, folks. Got a new Caterall, folks. This one likes finishing. Pause. Oh, man. Coach of the year for this contender win, huh? Nah, they're going to need something better than Lima. Esman that's a good win, though, for Caterall. But yeah, Boots got to. So what? Boots has Stanionis and Lima? Nah, that ain't going to work. Who else he had? What Andy Cruz do? He had a couple more fighters though too that did some this year. Yeah, so okay, I'm guessing. All right, so motherfuckers are not complaining that I'm behind on the stream because y'all got illegal streams. It's okay. It's okay, man. I don't blame you. I get it. But yeah, I was so far behind where the sports book had the time. I was like a minute behind that. They kind of slow to give me my bread, bro. Fight over it, cuz. Run it. Make it official. The hell belt is this? What was this for? Oh, WBO Global Welterweight. Got it. Interesting. Yeah, bro, the ref ain't even direct the man to the doctor, did he? I mean, unless he did it while I was reloading my zone. Yeah, he ain't even do that shit at all, which was surprising. I mean, I was looking bad. That's why I made the KO, KO bet for the just in case for the ref stoppage, but he got him out of there. I'm reading on Patreon that something happened on a ref break, some shit. I missed all that shit, bro. Caterall hit him on a break. Oh, okay, yeah, I missed it. I take it though. Hopefully it's not, bro. I hope it's not live feed, man. I really hope it's not live feed, bro. Eubank's left hand wasn't even wrapped. That. Please tell me that wasn't live feed. Damn. Look, so
slots to over one of his legs.
As far as I didn't make any pre-fight bets. I definitely don't trust neither one of these two. But I explain it here what I'm looking for to make a bet, especially on Conor Benn's side. Well, Eubank, I mean, is he gonna magically get some form of defensive responsibility? No. I mean, he could be sharper than normal, but is he gonna be perfect and not just, you know what I'm saying, just leave his head in the same position after he throws punches? I doubt it, man. So, I mean, but can he take the shots? Probably, maybe. You know what I'm saying? He took them okay in the first fight. But it's Conor Benn, bro. Conor Benn it does something very particular that definitely give him a good chance of getting knocked out. And I'll talk about it here. And if I see that shit, I'm betting. It's the last thing I talk about. What the fuck?
Let me give y'all a little something. This is what we call the C slot slip, which means Eubank changed head slots to over one of his legs. In this case, his rear leg, and it also doubles as a level change. But from the level change, he pendulum steps with the stab jab. Couple of issues. One, there was no surprise or much guessing where his head would be because he showed his head slot already and it never changed when he attacked. Two, no different from a jab to the head with no feint and no head movement. So it's what we call a single mid-range jab. Benn saw it easily and countered with the overhand, which started the cycle of Eubank's issues, the lack of defensive responsibility. Eubank would become lackadaisical after he would throw offense, often keeping his head on the line, not finding escape routes, or failing to smother. On the other side, Benn tended to reach more often as one would figure he'd be susceptible to, being the naturally shorter and smaller arm man. When he reached with the lead hand, he ran into check hooks. When he reached with the rear hand and fell into a shift, he ran into the uppercut. But rewinding it back, the more important observation and tactic that emerged was how Benn tended to deal with jabs. He clearly wanted to counter Eubank's jabs from the start, so he was going into some sort of single high shield defense and blocking lead hands with his lead guard instead of the rear guard, which is more typical. He'd also holster his rear hand low because that's where it seems he's comfortable throwing it from. I'm not showing it in chronological order, but Eubank adjusted immediately and showed him the same level change as the first exchange I showed, and then took advantage of that low rear guard. But that lead guard was the major issue. Benn wasn't great at blocking jabs out that guard or any other guard. But even worse, once he blocked or attempted to block a jab and tried to counter with the rear hand, he was never accounting for Eubank's rear hand. A quick 1-2 would certainly beat that block and shoot to the spot. Exacerbating the issue is that when you block and counter, especially to the head, you're bringing your own head back into the A slot, which means into Eubank's following cross. Those exchanges had been.
Yeah, basically, if I see that goddamn reverse Philly shell single shield thing, for sure, man. I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna put a little bit on Eubank by knockout. Fuck. All right, work with me now. There we go. Better. Yo, that shit is not filled out. The stadium. It's good attendance though. But oh, maybe I'm tweaking. Cause that second go around, it looked like it was filled out. I thought I saw a bunch of empty seats though. Hey, fam, we not sharing streams here, my guy. Oh, fuck. Click the wrong button on them, too. Damn. Fuck. Meant to delete the comment. I accidentally banned them. How do I correct that? God damn it. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't mean to ban them though. Let me. Is it on? It's on Studio. Shit. I'm gonna find it somewhere. I think his name was like something with a boss in it. Fuck. I don't see it there. Oh, great. Now I want to ban them. Okay. His name was Boss Subs. Yeah. Bro, I can't find that shit, bro. I can't find where to do it at. I thought I did this shit before. Nah, the computer's a touchscreen, yo. Chill. Yeah, funny. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Damn, I don't see him in there. Oh, so what we was looking at must not have been a live stream. I mean, that means they wrapped his hand pretty goddamn quick. If it was.
Drawing board after the dejection of a third defeat in 24 fights. Less shenanigans in the build-up.
Showing my age with this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask. Somebody gonna have to show me this shit, bro. I don't know how to unban this dude. That's funny, right? Because I see my demographics, right? And none of y'all young. None of y'all. Oh, there you go. Oh, maybe what I do? Put you in timeout, bro? Yeah, my bad, man. I was just trying to delete the comment. No wonder I couldn't find him on the fucking list. So it said, it's funny because my screen says it says Boss Subs was banned and their comments were removed. Like, bruh, that's not what I was trying to do. So they sent me off. The list ain't long, bro. The list is like, it's like 15 people. I done had so many trolls, bro. It's like 15 to 20 people on the ban list. Like dude from earlier, if he was here earlier, obviously. Obviously, I think that's the same one that been coming on where he just keep creating accounts and shit. Is that chinchilla? Hey, Killer K, man. You're gonna show your age on your birthday if you keep calling Chris Eubank Jr. a YN. That is not a YN. I put this on my Lord. My niece was 4 when she felt chinchilla. That doesn't constitute a YN, Killer. He's just younger than you. That's not a YN, though. I think 35, 36 years old makes you either an unk or an OG. No, not quite OG. I think it's unk at 35. Some shit like that. You got to know the rules, though. So, okay, what's OG? OG like 55, 50? Unk is 40 plus, and what's 35? Don't tell me 35 is big bro. That ain't big bro, bro. That's got to be older than big bro. Yeah, for those that say 35 ain't unk, what's 35? Yeah, big bro. Yeah, that's what I would guess. CMP. I don't think it go that high. I don't think it go to 26. You a YN at 26 years old? Like, I don't see that, bro. That's terrible. I say, yeah, about 35 and up is unk. Or 35 and up. Or 35 to like, to at least like unk got a big range. Like 35 to at least 46. Yeah, that's what I would think right there. Or that, yeah, and that 21, 22, stretching it.
24, man. Somebody still call you a YN and you 24. That shit is embarrassing to me. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie, man. So you be 35 and a YN? Come on, bro. Bro, you 35 and a YN. You a bum. Is what you really are. That's called a bum. You 35 and you a YN, you in jail. Bruh. Y'all funny, man. Yeah, Jim Jones. Jim Jones. Oh, man. No, they're not, bro. No. No, man. You can say it as much as you want, bro. No, they're not. If it ain't something else. And what I say about jail, Max B fresh out. All right, man. Let's get this shit started, bro. God damn. Trying to enjoy the rest of my evening. Morgan Freeman. At what point are you past the OG? Does it just go up in numbers like double OG, triple OG? Come on, CNP. Donald Trump is a pedophile, not a YN. YNs are kids. $49 and $6. Why you ain't just say 49 plus? He said, all right. So past OG is death, huh? All right, I got you. I copied that from Google. The correct term is ancestor. You an ancestor past a certain age. Oh man. All right, man. This is what you get when you let Generation Z run society, man. Calling people still alive ancestors. You introduce your great grandma like, yeah, this is my ancestor. All right, here we go. All right, let's get it. Those of y'all on the illegal streams, I'll let you know what's going on. And I'm betting as soon as I see that bullshit. Or if I see he's consistently trying to block with that bullshit. Not yet. A lot of feints going on. Eubanks tried to jab twice, missed twice. Eubank on his lateral movement. Conor Benn needs to not back up in straight lines, though. Benn pressuring. A lot of level changes. Jab for jab right there. Benn jabbing a little bit smarter, getting his head off the line, but it's still a single mid-range jab, and his head is still going to the same slot. He's done it twice. Yep. Countered already. Little counter jabs right where he's going to put his head. Super wind up for a rear hand hook for Benn. It might have hit elbow. Counter jab for Eubank. Cross land, a little short cross landed for Eubank, but I think something landed for Benn too. I couldn't really see it. It was a mess. They both leaped in and clashed pretty much. Oh, double jab cross from Eubank. Best shot so far. Come on, man. Go into that goofy defense so I can bet this money. This motherfucker, Conor Benn almost took a knee on a level change. That shit look wild. Almost did the Kaepernick. Back of the head. Ref ain't say shit. Well, he ain't, or at least he didn't gesture. I don't know what he said. Benn keeps overextending on these jabs, and Eubank's following him out with counter jabs. I got to get to Eubank 1-0. See, all right, every now and then, Mike, you be having some good ones. And that's a good one. He do kind of look like Tyler Perry.
Same dynamic. Benn pressuring, still kind of reaching with this jab, single mid-range jabs. Still trying to take his head off line, but it's still going towards the same slot. Eubank starting to time it. 2 crosses already from Eubank. Ugly slapping cross from Eubank misses. Clinch, clinch, hold, hold. Nice jab from Benn. Damn, Eubank. Truck stick. Truck stick from Eubank. Ran Connor Benn over. Ref, I hope he has breath mints because of how he pulled both of them close to his mouth. Pause. But you're going to see if you're on the illegal stream in about 30 seconds. Action's starting to get choppy like a motherfucker, man. Neither really wants to commit. Both of them looking kind of crazy on the footwork. Eubank is happy with letting Benn dictate the action a bit. But, you know, he's not really doing shit. But still, nice jab from Benn right there. He didn't have to reach for that one. Tries a 1-2, got blocked. Clinch out the corner from Eubank. Eubank fighting like he the smaller guy. One-two from Eubank. 2 wasn't very effective though. Eubank goes in for the tackle again. Tries the truck stick. This time Connor was ready for it. What happened to the check hook from Eubank? That's what I'm looking for. Connor Benn still got his rear hand down in the same place I was talking about in the video. Double jab backs Benn up. Benn comes back with an overhand. Eubank tries to check hook it, but the overhand lands. Brett, swing, man. I don't know. Eubank looked uncomfortable. Like I said, he's certainly not dictating a whole lot. Definitely don't feel comfortable making this bet yet. Yeah, Benn wants to get this war started. Eubank's a little reluctant. I mean, so far, they throwing punches. Some of them are grazing. you know, some of them hitting or, you know, flashing against targets, but it, you know, ain't nothing too effective going on from neither fighter. Good things happen when Eubank double jabs forward. Back in the clinch, Conor gets a little cheap right hand in a clinch. Counter 1-2 from Eubank. 2 was grazing. Big whiff from Conor Benn right there. Nice counter punches there from Eubank, but he's doing a lot of waiting and, you know, just letting Conor Benn make mistakes, trying to close distance. He's trying to counter the reaching, like I was talking about in the first part of that video. There's the left hook from Eubank. Clinches his way out the corner. Double jabs his way out the corner, scoots right. I like Eubank that round. Missed that first 40 seconds. My bad. Still look like the same shit. Check hook and right hand land from both fighters there. What the fuck? First, Frampton got Benn up 3-0. All right, so now we might be able to make some money a different way. All right. Where we at? Oh, wow. All right. So let me go ahead and... Damn, it went down. It was a plus 200 for Eubank at first. Yeah, let me put my bet in. I think they wild.
I got it at a plus 162. I'm quiet because ain't shit really landed, bro. Nothing really landed clean. I mean, a couple stab jabs from Eubank, a little grazing right hand from Benn. I mean, ain't shit really popping right now, bro. I call this a swing, man. A little action at the end, nothing major at all. The odds are going Benn's way now. Eubank's a plus 300, but I'm not even seeing like a like a momentum shift, a turnaround, and no shit like that, fam. Maybe they're giving them credit for being on the front foot instead of the rear foot. I mean, it's definitely not how fights are scored. A couple jabs from Eubank right there. Another couple jabs from Eubank. A little cross to the body from Benn. Jab to a clinch from Eubank. A little inside work from Benn. Yeah, out the clinch. Funny how the ref let that go. Well, Eubank finally backing Benn up a little bit, but I think that had to do with what Benn wanted to do at that point as well. I tell you, boy, these some of the most inaccurate motherfuckers in life, bro. Nice cross from Benn to the body. If somebody was to actually count punch, not CompuBox trash. Somebody that was to actually count punches in this fight, man, it'd be abysmal. Okay, jab competition right now. Nice little counter uppercut from Eubank. A little counter forward from Eubank. I don't even know if that cross to the body landed from Eubank. Maybe. Bruh. I'm going to call these swings, man. I don't think either fighter is doing anything to stand out. But the Eubank is plus 400 now. That shit keeps going up. I mean, you would think Benn is just consistently, consistently winning these rounds by the way the betting is going. It's weird, man. Let me get my draw bet in too. Don't nobody get knocked down. This shit gonna be. It's at plus 1,800 right now. Shit, even if somebody gets knocked down, you never know. Lead cross from Eubank, little slick head movement there too. Back to the double jab. Short right hand lands for Eubank. That was hard to see, but I saw the impact of it. Little body work from Benn. Eubank, god damn, he's inaccurate. So you would think both these motherfuckers was Pernell Whitaker. Good jab from Benn. Benn pushes his head down. Eubank back on the canvas. Oh, maybe I'm tweaking. Hold on. Okay, this round is real time. This round is already over. For me, I got 20 seconds left on the joint, but I just got Eubank at a plus 850. Like I don't see how again that doubled up from the last time. Just not the fight I'm looking at, bro. I don't think I can't even get Benn that round. Shit, I actually think I'd get that round to Eubank, man. That's just nuts. I was at round 6, yeah. So yeah, round 7 already started. I'm still looking at motherfuckers in the corner. All right, I gotta stop betting now. Too far behind the actual event. You gotta start live betting. I'm good with what I got. Check hook. A little shot from Benn as well. All right, a little bit more of a war right now. And Frampton got his 6-0 Benn. Yeah. I disagree. Good sequence, sort of. Fuck, these motherfuckers so inaccurate. It's crazy. Good body shot from Connor Benn right there. Little jab from Eubank. Ben's starting to do that bullshit with that reverse shell. For his sake, probably shouldn't keep that up. But he's switching his guard up a lot. Which you would think Eubank could be a little bit more aggressive since Buddy don't really have a guard. He's still just waiting on Benn, though. They both still real inaccurate. Oh, big cross from Benn. Oh, okay. Nice counter cross from Eubank. Let's give it to Benn. I don't know. Ben's cross looked better. Bro, oh, hell no. Eubank decisions plus 6,600 on this shit, bro. I gotta bet it just cause. Nice left hook from Eubank right there. Caught Benn on that jab. Trying to catch him with that uppercut off the right hand now. Just wondering where that was at from the first fight. decent defense, not so great accuracy. One, two to the body from Benn. Oh my! I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It was a big exchange right in the corner. I'm not sure a single punch landed solid on a scoring target in that whole exchange. Ben keeps scoring with a 1-2 to the body, which is crazy that he's not getting countered for that. But this dude Eubank is wildly inaccurate, man. He just uppercut the ref in the face, bro. Oh my god. Oh, big 2 crosses in a row from Eubank right there. The cleanest punches in the round by far. I mean, cuz this shit is I like Eubank for the 2 crosses. I mean, I was, again, cleanest punches by far that round. A lot of the other shit was just inaccurate. I mean, I guess Ben slightly outworked him. I remember the 1-2s to the body, but does that outweigh the crosses at the end? Like, I don't know, man. Give me 4-1-3. Billy Joe was right. Eubank can't box. Is that what you're getting out of this? That's not what I'm getting out of this. First of all, neither one of them. Connor Benn certainly can't box, bro. Frampton got it a shutout. Oh, nice 1-2 from Connor Benn. Oh, now where I think Eubank is definitely wrong at is not coming forward a little bit more, at least backing Ben off a bit more with those double jabs and crosses. It's just too few and far between. Oh, there's a nice combination coming forward. See, I mean, good shit happens when he does it. Clean shit lands. Another overhand. Bro, it's literally It's literally block punches followed by block punches for most of this fight. Body shot for Benn. Nothing. What the hell was that? Little combination from Eubank at the end. Scored some money. Bro, these rounds suck. The Jessica was good. Honestly, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all seeing. I mean, if you got the TV on volume and you're not used to hearing bullshit and being manipulated, I'd step away from that, cuz. But I do think this is harder to score, though. I mean, both of them just wildly inaccurate, man. I really just think it's a bunch of swing rounds. Benn had one big shot. Eubank have a couple little smaller shots, but just mostly inaccurate. Now, if you're giving credit to Benn for being on the front foot, I mean, that's up to the judge. I mean, that's not a scoring criteria, especially if you're not landing punches. It's not effective aggression unless it's effective. Nobody's really urgent about doing anything. Grazing check hook from Eubank right there. Jab lands, cross lands for Benn. Benn damn near tried to use the truck stick on Eubank against the ropes. Little jab from Benn. 1-2 might have got in there. I think that shit landed for Benn. A jab to the chest from Eubank. Cross hits elbow and body for Benn. A little combination looks good. I think the left hook might have hit body. Maybe arm. Jab from Eubank. Jab from Benn. Eubank tried to kill it with a counter uppercut off a miss 1-2 from Benn. I think they both missed. Little stab from Benn. Little overhand from Benn. jab, pawing jab from Benn. Forward to the body from Benn. Benn's taking over the round a bit. Okay. Got his head beat on a little bit there, though. I still like Benn for the round. That was one of the more accurate rounds, man. That's the crazy part about it. Right. A little fucking wrist shot from Eubank. I think a little body shot landed for Benn. Jesus. The ref confusing people. Oh my God, man. Remind me not to watch this shit no more. If it's a third one, bro, I'm not interested, man. I mean, it's crazy how inaccurate they are. Oh, nice body shot from Eubank. I mean, the shit just been, sloppy work in the clinch, or no work in the clinch, sloppy combinations. It's just wildly inaccurate shit the whole fight, man. Jab for jab. 1-2 from Benn, partially blocked, but effective. Eubank looked kind of tired. Benn definitely looks more energized. Counter jab from Benn. Fucking inaccurate shot from Eubank. Another one. Jab from Benn. Both of them waiting on something. Eubank got the best of that little jab exhibition. Benn throws Eubank to the ground. First fight was better than this, bro. I think the first fight was better than this because both of them were more willing to just go in the rock 'em, sock 'em.
and neither one of them all that skilled. It's well, at least remember in comparison to the highest levels. Let me say that as well. But it's Eubank's, decent skill versus Benn's athleticism. But damn, bro, they was way more accurate the first fight. Both of them. God damn, bro. Has either one of these dudes landed a punch yet? All these punches thrown. It looks like a counter uppercut might have landed for Eubank right there. There was a jab from Eubank. I think maybe a body shot from Benn. There's a stab from Benn. There's a jab from Eubank. Put something behind that shit, cuz. Damn. Counter uppercut to the body from Eubank. Wild swing and a miss afterwards. Jab exchanges. Oh, Benn drops Eubank in the last round, cuz. Wow. Just a random 1-2. I think it caught him behind the ear. Bro, Wales, call this fight something like a master class, fam. I hope you pay more attention to boxing channels, bro. Benn trying to finish him. Looks like he might be able to. Well, knocked him down again. So Benn just sealed the deal for himself. Most likely. Jesus Christ, man. I don't ever want to see that shit again, man. This nigga said master class. That shit was trash, bro. That shit got exciting at the end. It was just again, they was just so inaccurate that it had to, guessing Frampton is not just completely biased. He had to just been counting, punches being thrown and the aggressor. Also, I got to talk about that game plan from Eubank, bro. Waiting on Benn. I mean, I understand, bro. He makes a lot of mistakes coming forward. You can counterpunch, but dog, this motherfucker wasn't sharp at all tonight. I mean, if his accuracy was at a 7 in the first fight, that shit was at a 3 in this fight. So, you know, once you start missing these counter punches that you thought you could rely on, bro, why don't you change up the plan and start coming forward a little bit more? If you notice double jabs coming forward is working, you know, coming forward with offense is working while counters backing out in a straight line, and cool. Yeah, that shit hit right behind the ear. But yeah, if you notice something else is working, go to it, man. Yeah, that shit hit him in a perfect spot behind the ear, bro. That type of shot wouldn't even normally. I mean, it'll fuck with your equilibrium. It was, you know, obviously behind the ear is behind the head, but he turned his head. It's like a 1 in 1,000 shot. You're not aiming for that, is what I'm saying. Lucky for Benn, very unlucky for Eubank. Definitely gonna take this L.
It's been a great night of boxing, I think. It's been fantastic. And that, again, it wasn't the war that the first one was. It wasn't the war we expected, but it was a brilliant performance from a young fighter.
Nah, I'm not gonna give him drain, bro. I mean, this is his decision to make this weight all this time. It would explain why he wasn't sharp though. But still, you know, that's your decision. You signed a contract, yada 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 yada.
Last time it was defeat. This time it is Michael Buffer with the announcement.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see if they all was looking like Frampton.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of
Who
boxing,
knows?
we go to the scorecards. Howard Foster, 119-107.
He was.
John Latham, 116-110.
116-110.
118-108.
Yeah.
All three scorecards go to the winner by unanimous decision. He's now defeated every man he's ever faced in the ring.
Yeah, I thought the last quarter of the fight that you could have definitely slid all the rounds to Benn. You could have. I don't want to see this shit no more. I'm good. I'm good. Nah, well, according to the scorecards, he would have lost by UD without the knockdowns. Closest judge had it 116, 110. So that would have been 116, 112 without the knockdowns. It's 8-4 Benn, which I can understand, man. I had so many swing rounds that it's whatever, bro. It could go, that shit could go either way.
aside from this being, the UK legacy fight, from a talent perspective and skills perspective, shit shouldn't even be a main event. If I'd have kept scoring, my shit would have been 4-4-4 with 2 knockdowns. So you want to slide all those, the 4 to Benn. Yeah, I can get to the 8-4. The 4 swings to Benn. All right. I'm out of here, bro. All right, y'all. Thanks for stopping in with me, kicking it with me for all these hours. Got shit to do. I'm gone.